We're early. It's happening. I think I'm gonna leave the top thing off today. There's so many different airports. We'll free up the space so we can see what's going on in the sim. So much clutter already. What's up, everybody? We're live on Twitch again today. I'm doing it again. Multi-stream. What's up, Turk? Avison, water-cooled. Kilgore, Mark, Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna fly the Tomahawk again because I actually had a lot of fun flying this on Thursday. I want to learn it more, but I'll spare you guys the walk around and all that today. Maybe I'll do it in the middle of the stream at some point. But yeah, this thing is awesome. I'm still getting the bug. I spent a little time uninstalling and reinstalling this. So unfortunately, I can't get rid of the bug that is always showing the PMS50 GTN 750. I can't get rid of it, no matter how many times I hit the GPS button up here. I can't get the very basic one that I want to try out. It has like nav radios and then a very basic transponder. And then 2 navcom radios, but yeah. I think I'll probably have to uninstall the PMS50 to get it working, but I'm just not going to do that right now. I'll just use the 750. What's up, Chris? Pryfly, Poshed. Schwartz, what's up? Can you see everyone following me with an extra 300? Yeah, they'll be just flying past me in the extra. This thing goes like 100 knots, so we'll also get to see how it does on some smaller strips. There are a bunch of strips here that are like more than 2,000 or 3,000 feet, but then later on there's some that are like 600 feet, 600 foot grass strips. So see how those go. Hey, Based. Hey, Chris, Southwest. Oh, you just got done with your CAP flight. Very cool. What's up, Poshed? The extra goes 130 or 140 at times. Oh, okay. It's just super agile. Double ender. Yeah, double ender would be great. Helicopters will be good. What is this livery? Is this a Navion? What is this? That's got to be the... Is that the Navion? This is the Navion, the military edition, right? The Navion B. Looks like it. Hey, Jack. We'll just chill here for a few minutes while people hop on. Oh, Mrs. T. Fayette. Dude, that livery is awesome. That's one thing that specific plane is... Yeah, the 17B, that's it. Thank you. The liveries on that plane are so pretty because they're all like reflective and metallic. They're awesome. And the baby Cessna, is it the 152? And yeah, we're at SVAS is where we're starting. Sierra Victor Alpha Sierra, SVAS. We're in Venezuela, and the flight plan today is from World Tours again, as it often is. This one right here, this is the World Tour flight plan by a user named Major Boredom 484. For once, we're not flying a Colonel Klink created flight plan. Yeah, it just says a tour through the heart of Venezuela. It caught me where it says small strips, big mountains, beautiful views. So that sounds like all good stuff. I definitely want to... Yeah, I wanted the challenge of landing the Tomahawk a bunch more times. So we have a good like 10 strips on this flight plan. And here's some of the screenshots that they added in. So it looks very pretty. Looks like a pretty clear day so far too with live weather on. And let me make sure I have live time turned on as well. I think I do. Yeah, it's live. Oh, he did the livery for you? Awesome. It's a good one. Let me get down there and take a closer look. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, this is it's beautiful. I mean, just how reflective it is, like, looks so good. I feel like we don't see too many super, like, metallic liveries like these. I love them. Snow Goose is here. What's up, Greg? Does my PMS 750 glitch slightly on the 650 unit? I don't think it glitches. Do you mean it like flickers on and off, that kind of thing? I don't think so, but I'll try to keep an eye out of it. I know my transponder doesn't work on this. There's just a few bugs. I don't know if it's the PMS 750 itself that's glitching it, or if it's the Tomahawk. So, oh, John C, what's up? Hey, Jacob. I don't know why the bot's not working, Jacob, but I also have the instructions in the video description on YouTube. So if you go down there, you can make sure you have the settings correct. The two big things are on the world's map, click on flight conditions in the top right. And then you want to click on all players for multiplayer. Just so in case somebody changes their time of day or their weather, you'll still see them. And then make sure in the top right corner you have USA West set for your multiplayer server, or West USA. And then you just hop in where we are, which is here at SVAS, and then you should be able to see everybody. What's up, onboard? Average flight speed, it'll probably be about 100 knots because I'm flying the Tomahawk again, and this is pretty slow. This route is actually pretty long. This route is like a good, according to the world map, it'll take like 3.5 hours. So I don't know that we'll get through the whole thing. We'll see how tired I am, I guess. It's up to my energy level, so I'm gonna chug some coffee. Yeah, so Michael, if you want to fly around in a jet or something, you'll definitely be doing circles around all of us if we're in planes and helicopters that are going 100 knots. Yeah, I wish there were parking spots here too, but it might be for the best so people can get going pretty quickly. I saw some discussion on Reddit about the Tomahawk. And people, it seems like a lot of people were saying, you know, came to the same conclusion I did when we were chatting about it on Thursday, which is like, if you're okay with the speed, it's an absolutely incredible plane. Like the systems, the walk around, the custom sounds, just the model of the plane is so cool. Yeah, I think this is like the slow Comanche. What is the coffee update? Oh yeah, sorry about that. I don't want to rob you guys of the most important reason to tune into the stream. Yeah, I got today. I switched it up. I didn't get the shaken espresso. I just got a simple grande cold brew with a splash of oat milk and light ice. It's tasty. Schwartz says, "I have a question. What do you like about what do you like about Kip?" I'm just going to ignore the chat. Schwartz is doing some customer research right now. Member research. What's up, Underdog? Yeah, if you guys also want to share your coffee, what you're doing for coffee, that's more than welcome. All right. So I got we got the Tomahawk ready to go. I got the auto fuel selector on still, out of laziness, and maybe I'll turn the autopilot on at some point. And winds are only 2 knots, so looks like runway 5 will be fine. And then let me be a good pilot here and take a look in advance of where we're actually going. Okay, first airport is 60 miles away. Okay, this might be an extremely long flight. We'll see. I might need to switch, or we all might need to switch to different planes, but you know, there's no time limit really. I guess what's really the difference between getting to airport 5 or airport 10? Like, as long as we're flying, and it's all good. Cocoa powder and monk fruit? I have no idea what you just said. What is monk fruit? I feel very unsophisticated. Hey, Blue Ninja, welcome back. Water cool guy keeps me off the street. Wow, okay. Well, that's good, water cooled. Basically what he's saying is it keeps him out of trouble. Oh, it's a sweetener for diabetics. Oh, nice. Got it. I mean, it sounds good. It reminds me of like a fancy type of fruit that I've never had before. I'm like, oh, that sounds sophisticated. Very cool. Now I will know that forever. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no parking spot at this airport. You can only spawn it on the runway, so. Oh my God, who's in? Is that Delta in the Juice Goose? Might actually be able to keep up in the Juice Goose. Homemade hot chocolate. Oh man, that sounds so good. All right, guys, let's get going. I got fuel pump on. We're gonna do a no flaps takeoff. This is a pretty long runway. Let me actually look up the runway distance here. We got 4,700 feet on this one. Minimum safe altitude is 4,500 feet. But I think we're actually going to be able to cut it around the mountains that are to our right here. We're going to head that direction to the right when we take off. And just for some background noise, I'm going to turn on say intentions, just so we have some ATC. I don't think I'll talk to them. Maybe I should talk to them. All right, let's talk to them. Oh, we have no tower here anyway. 127.95. We'll just go there for now. All right, let's go. All right, turn strobe. Sorry, I was looking down at my lights here. I turned strobe and nav lights on, but I don't see them taking effect on the switches.
Command 229er, Papa, contact Kansas City Center on 127.275.
I think I do need to put a little more nose up trim into this when I fly it before takeoff, like a little up from neutral, like where the arrowhead starts seems, or the stem of the arrow starts seems pretty good. Which airport? We just took off from SVAS. I'll keep the map in the bottom right. I know it can be hard to see mattering what you're on, you know, if you're on your phone or something.
Command 26229er, Papa, Kansas City Center. Good evening.
All right, we're going to go to the right. Oh, I should have got, man. I need to get the Toby out now that I've settled on a headset and I don't have that giant microphone in front of my face anymore. I'm probably going to need to put the Toby back on. It's just first flights like this and any VFR, it is really, really nice. I was turning it off a lot in the past just because I hated like dodging around the microphone arm and stuff. And yeah. All right, let's get that fuel pump turned off. The switch isn't shown down. Let me try these other switches. Okay, those are working. So strobe switch is working, nav light switch is working, and landing light switch is working. There, PO heat off. Oh yeah, it's 30 degrees Celsius. Holy, what is that? 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Scorching, it says down here. All right, we got a 60-mile leg, so we got some sightseeing for a while here, especially with as slow as we're gonna be. Yeah, SVAS, that's the airport. Soul says, hey, they're waking up from a very late, from a late night. Nice. I hope your night was fun then, dude. I woke up around 10. So I've been up 2 hours now. Definitely stayed up late. I was up late playing Destiny with a couple friends. I don't think that's what it's short for, Underdog. Underdog bringing in the anatomy lesson early on a Saturday.
Pan Am 100 cleared RNAV runway 22 approach into Le Havre Octaville.
Make sure the flaps are up. They are. Okay. We're getting a little tailwind here now. This thing, I don't know if it's this plane specifically, or it could just be because this plane is so small and light. It gets tossed around like crazy. So it's definitely taking some getting used to.
November 23,
London Control, roger.
And let me see, actually, is the OBS slaved to the leg? It is, yeah. So this OBS, yeah, it's automatically going to have the correct course set in it from leg to leg. So you don't actually have to change the OBS course set on the knob unless you're using OBS mode. Then you can use either the OBS knob here or your avionics to set the course. And we're only going 80 knots, but yeah, we're about 3,000 feet. Almost at 3,000 feet, so I don't think I need to clean the mixture.
Contact Paris Control on 136.
Baby Cessna has no autopilot. Yeah. This technically doesn't have an autopilot in it, but they did put in like an autopilot mode on the side here. So you bring up the map. This map is opentopomap.org is the source. So we will get different. We will get some different data here on this map. Wow, if it ever loads in. I mean, I guess the one down here from Flow gives us a good idea of the terrain too. This one's just a little bit different. Whoa, I didn't realize you guys were this close. Let me turn off the show proximity. Sorry, you guys were perfectly here. There, show aircraft in close proximity. Try to catch up to you guys. Stay to the beat. Welcome. Pray, welcome. Shadow or Shako? Shack? Welcome. It's calling out the names I don't recognize. If you guys want to be blue, just add me as a friend. It'll turn your name blue. Then I'll know that we've flown together before. Following all the triangles. Oh, on the flow map, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can show multiplayer traffic on the flow map if you hit this little button right here. This is kind of a long leg, so I'm going to try to get down lower. I have a problem with flying at low altitudes. I'm horrible at it. Nice to see two beavers here, yeah. Oh, the beaver is great, yeah, and it's got the float variant too. Does it also have a skis variant? I forget. It's either the skis or the float, I'm not sure. Or it at least has floats. Surprised I don't have the info thing. Yeah, this is a really, really long flight, and I don't know that we'll make it to the final destination because it'll take like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, maybe 4 with stops. And I also like just cleaning it up. I didn't have that bar at the top for a really long time, and I kind of like not having it. Like, there's enough to look at, and generally, like with that bar, I have to update it every single airport we fly to and from, so it can take some time. But if you guys really, really like it, I can definitely bring it up.
Comanche 29er Papa, expect the RNAV runway 22 approach into Peoria. Be advised that IFR approaches are still under development and are unlikely to work properly at this time. Improvements are being made daily, but strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
Now, let me try to get lower. I'm so bad at flying low. It'd probably be like a good trait to have as a real-world pilot, like just wanting to have a lot of altitude. We got to get down there and see the terrain. I'm not sure if any of the world updates have covered this area either, so our mileage may vary. Let's see if I can get some frequencies for our upcoming airport here.
Papa, turn left heading
No
030
frequencies.
vectors for the RNAV runway 22 approach.
All right, our first airport that we're going to land at is SVUG. Narco simulation, yeah. The skinny undercarriage looks like it won't survive one of my usual landings. Yeah, when we landed this on Thursday, I almost destroyed one of the wheel struts. I think it was the left wheel strut, maybe. It was at like 20% condition after my landing. It was not good. I don't know if there's another plane that actually shows you the strut damage and stuff like that. So if you guys know of one, shout it out. But this is the first one that I think I've flown that shows you damage at that level. The struts, the tires. Yeah, we have like the tire pressure, the tire condition, the brake pad condition, and the strut condition for each of the gear, each of the tires. So it's pretty cool. I love the variety of planes. This is one of the pluses of going really slow like this, is there's so many more planes people can fly if we're at the 100 knot range than, 150 or 200 knots especially. People can dust off their beavers and their tail draggers and their warbirds and any slower planes. Helicopters. Turk is just way up ahead in the helicopter. I don't have the H-160, so I unfortunately don't see him. I'm kind of interested to see, on Tuesday, Sim Update 15 is supposed to come out, and Tuesday is a normal stream day anyway, so we'll be checking it out. I need to keep this at maximum RPMs here. We're at 80 knots. But as part of Sim Update 15, we're supposed to get some better model matching. I'm hoping at least it will do things like take the H-160 and show one of the Bell helicopters that we all have. Just something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But it's pretty exciting to have Sim Update 15 finally. And then with that, we should... I don't know if it's going to come out on the day Sim Update 15 comes out or on the Thursday of that week, next week, or maybe later on the marketplace, but we're expecting the Dukes. The piston and the turbine Duke, so I think the hype around those has been pretty big. We just have even more good planes to pick from, so the Dukes will come out. The Tomahawk, obviously, we just came out, so and I think this is on par with like the Comanche and the Meridian, so yeah, it's a good time to sim. How much water do we have en route? It's mostly jungles, so probably not much, if any. I didn't review the entire flight to see if there are any bodies of water. Yeah, it looks like pretty much none. There's a river that goes through this section, but and Darren says, looking forward to the Sim Update 15. Wish they would life DX12 out of beta. Yeah. All right, our current track is 110. Try to keep it on 110. Yeah, lift DX12 out of beta. Yeah. Yeah, maybe by the time we get Flight Sim 2024 out, they'll remove the beta tag. Do you guys care one way or the other about the little info strip at the top? You guys want me to bring that back? I can do it, I get good about updating. I should really update it from one leg to the next so we know exactly where we are, where we started, the exact airport we're going to, leg to leg to leg. It's just on me to update it. And it's a me problem. But if you guys prefer that, I can put it in. It's actually not that hard. You do like the info strip? Okay. All right, let me get it going. SVAS, and then we're going to SVUG. If these are even in the database. Yep, nope, they're not in the database. So, yeah, right off the bat, Volanta doesn't have the first airport we're going to. So, I guess I'll put the second one and see if it's in. It is also not in the database. All right, yeah, this is the problem with it. I can't even put in where we're going. Let's see if SVUT is in there. Nope, it's not. All right, the first three airports are not in the database. It might be because I uninstalled Navigraph. Yeah, I'm not sure. But whatever Volanta uses for its database, it's not in there. I mean, it can't be the Microsoft Flight Sim database because we see the airport right in front of us. You know, it's coming up. We're about halfway there. So, I'm not sure. Hey, Delta, what's up? Oh, Delta, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope everything goes well, man. Thanks for dropping in. Just dropping by to say hi. I hope everything goes good, dude. Sierra says I'm not getting them in the PMS either. Oh, you're not getting these airports here? SVUG and SVOV?
Contact Edmonton Center on 133.75.
Maybe Flight Sim 2024 will finally... Oh, and the TDS. Yeah, the TDS is supposed to use your whatever you have in Flight Sim, right? Whether it's Navigraph or the stock database, I think. Is this a DA-42 next to us? All right, these mountains are, you know, so far the scenery, I'd say we give it a rating of maybe 6 out of 10. It's all right. Like the mountains are cool and stuff, but it just doesn't have the wow factor, you know? Not for me, not yet. We got a long ways to go, but maybe it'll get more impressive. Lots of hand flying today. All right, we're about halfway to our first airport. So SVUG, El Diamante Airport. Let's see what info I can grab on this. Elevation's 1,000 feet. Runways, north-south facing runways, 18 and 36. See if we can get any weather information. No weather information. All right, so we got a north and south facing runways here. I am going to try to land at pretty much every airport if I can, because I need the landing practice in this. My landings in this, especially in Santa Barbara when we were trying that on Thursday, they were horrible. The wind was insane too, but yeah. With such a light plane, it just gets, it's just pretty squirrely. It's a different thing. Michael says changing to 208 for some drug running, cargo running. That's something that was pretty fun about Sky Park, was it had the like illicit missions for the coyotes or whatever you would run. Neofly probably has the best version of that because, or was it? I forget if it was On Air or Neofly actually. I think they both have their own version of like drug running, like illegal missions. I think the one in On Air Company makes you fly below, or is it? I don't know. One of them makes you fly below a certain height above the ground, like under 1,000 AGL the whole time to get credit for it. So you're supposed to be like super low to the ground, like, you know, trying to be all incognito, hide from the authorities and stuff. Are you crashed based? And I spent some time before starting the stream uninstalling GSX, and I think one of you guys, when I mentioned this a few weeks back, said that it's very difficult to uninstall. I had to go like delete registry entries and hunt around for like 2 or 3 different folders. I had to delete stuff from the community folder, delete stuff from this add-on manager folder, which I don't even use, so I just deleted the add-on manager folder. And then delete some registry entries. There were like 3 or 4 different things to delete. It seems like it's gone. I just don't like having stuff installed that I'm not using actively, so. But yeah, hopefully that'll help reduce crashes. And I think yesterday I accidentally had some GeForce Experience instant replay turned on for playing Escape from Tarkov. And I think that's what probably led to a lot of my performance problems at the end of the stream on Thursday. But everything's running smooth for now. We're not in Los Angeles, so the performance is going to be way better when we're flying more remote places like this. Yeah, there was a lot to do to uninstall GSX, Underdog. Yeah. Like, just removing it from the community folder is not enough. It works kind of like, I think how FSLTL works the same way. It doesn't put actual folders in your community folder. It puts like aliases or pointers to another folder. And if you delete those, some of it doesn't load, but it still loads like something in your system tray. So I forget exactly what that thing was called, but yeah, it took me. It wasn't that difficult. I just had to poke around. Basically, I just searched my entire hard drive for GSX, and then there's a folder called Add-on Manager I had to uninstall or delete. But for me, I don't use the Add-on Manager that some people use. Schwartz is trying to get some formation flying. Yeah, we'll land at this next airport. Getting a slower plane, yeah. We got a cockpit intrusion here.
Hotel Juliet, proceed to Rexark. Descend and maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 9er approach.
Who are these guys next to you? It's kind of hard to tell when they're this close. Let me see if I can move the camera back far enough. It's Pry Fly and Stay to the Beat and Stram and Bear are right next to me, it looks like. Schwartz is trying to get some fun aerobatics and formation flying stuff going. If you guys want to switch to an extra and join him, could rally at the next airport. SVUG is the next one. I'll do a full stop landing here. Let me see if I can get ATC on the horn. It has no. We'll just go with center 127.95, which is what I'm on. Let's see if they'll respond to us.
MBS is 05. Climb and maintain flight level 120.
And how many miles away are we? We're still 25 miles away. Form up on Schwartz on the runway. If you guys want to join the Schwartz force, he's rallying people at the next airport if you want to try and fly in formation with him.
120 MBS 105, thank you.
Center Piper 6063 Echo, 25 miles to the west of Sierra Victor Uniform Golf. We'd like flight following to that airport. I wonder if it'll understand that. I just love playing with ATC all the time. Even on these group flights, it's just nice to like have that extra challenge of, you know, something else I can mess up during the flight.
6063 Echo, Mancadia Center Squawk 1444 and ident.
Squawk 1444, 63 Echo.
16 Montreal Center, vectors to Fawns.
So it
Then
says
own
off
navigation.
here,
Keep
and I
it under
can't
230 knots until reaching 16500.
I can't turn it on or hit ident, but
Jaegu Center, good evening.
it seems like it recognizes it.
Descend and maintain 14,000. Delta 1155.
It's cool hearing a lot of airliner traffic on Say Intentions as well. Seems like a lot of people are using it for IFR and for airliners. All right, so we still got about 20 miles until we get to this. Yeah, 22 miles until we get to El Diamante. North-south facing runway, so we got a 1.8 and a 3.6. It looks like, at least right now, 3.6 seems preferable, but we got a ways to go, so we'll see how the winds change. Shorts Force. It's not my Air Force, it's yours. I'm just spreading the word. Running the Shorts Force sounds like a lot of work, so. Kilgore says, I'm so ready to try Beyond ATC. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited that they're going to release it before the traffic injection because people have been so excited about Beyond ATC for so long. I'm happy that most people in their survey, it seems like overwhelmingly, they're like, just release it. We want it now, even without the traffic injection. That's good for them too, like as a development company, to get it out and start getting feedback and start, you know, having everybody use it. I have not heard a release date, no. I am on the beta for it, but I haven't been using it very much. And but as soon as I have permission to stream it, I'll be streaming it constantly. I'm not sure when that might be. Do we know something about the next Flight Sim game? I don't think... I did watch the developer stream this week, but I don't think there was all that much about Flight Sim 2024. I might have missed some of it. It was like during the workday, so I just was listening a little bit here and there. And I didn't really hear anything, but yeah, I'm not sure if they announced anything new for it. I do believe I heard them say that Sim Update 15 is the last Sim Update, though. So we're not going to get a Sim Update 16. Basically, that's going to be Flight Sim 2024. Turkish! Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. I want to say subs. I watch too much Twitch. Thank you, Turk. Thanks, buddy.
In just a second. Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu, read back, correct? Report any altitude changes.
Stools all around.
American 2456. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Turk's doing that while flying a helicopter. Very impressive multitask.
Sky Alpha Zulu.
Thanks, friend. Me and Turk might be having some real-life beers next Saturday. All right, we're coming up on SVUG 17 miles. It seems like it's closer than it is.
Climb and maintain flight level 210, JetBlue 416.
H.G. Fredericks, Drake, Heapster, J, Nicholas, Jackson, Ryan, Shepard, and Michael, or Michelle. Enjoy your stools. Pull them up. Turk is also now responsible for personally shipping you guys cartons of cigarettes for your passengers, so keep an eye out for tracking numbers from Turk. It is going to be it's about 250 pounds of cigarettes, so it is the ways of the couch captain, so probably know the you know the drill at this point. All passengers and pilots must be smoking at all times, so yeah, keep an eye out for those tracking numbers from Turk. He'll be providing them. Oh, Drazen's on Twitch. What's up, dude? Thanks for being my one Twitch viewer, Drazen. Yeah, in Venezuela, yep. The stool sounds, yeah. I need to contact Sushi still and get some new Turk. I'm looking at chat while I'm talking. It's like a teleprompter for me. I just say whatever's on chat. I do need to get in touch with her and see if I can get a bunch of stools made that are of different conditions. Like ones with splinters and with only one leg, and
Papa, turn right, heading
ones that are like
215.
half broken. We can't afford the nicest things here at Couch Captains. We got to cut a lot of corners. All right, 14 miles until El Diamante Airport, north-south facing runway. The winds are shifting quite a bit since we're flying near this terrain, so once we get over this mountain here, we'll see what we're looking at. Seems like 3.6 might be preferred, but Drazen says Valis wouldn't have it any other way. What, on Twitch? Being on Twitch?
JetBlue 416, contact Boston Center on 135.7.
I love the auto fuel switch in this. What a nice feature. I mean, we got a visible co-pilot, auto fuel switching, we got a GTN 750, a full walk around, wear and tear, you can break the struts.
245, Mike Charlie.
This thing is just awesome. What's up, Andy? Looks like you guys are approaching to attack something, yeah. We like dive over the mountain.
JetBlue 416,
Weapons
Boston
armed.
Center. Good evening.
Do I utilize the screen cockpit graphics? Or do I have any external peripherals? I only look, everything you see is what I see. Yeah, I don't have anything else running. No tablet on the side, no phone. My right side monitor is just OBS, so I can look at chat
runway 19er at
and
Washington.
notifications and stuff like that. Sometimes I will load Navigraph on my side monitor if I'm doing a lot of IFR stuff. For flights like this, though, they're much more casual, so yeah, I don't have anything up. And usually when I do use Navigraph, I try to use the in-sim toolbar version, so you guys can see everything that I see, kind of at all times. Yeah, pretty much just using, yeah, what we see here. All right, we're only 10 miles out now from SVUG.
Contact tower on 124.0 when you get a chance.
How can you edit a downloadable flight plan? If you're on PC, I would use Little Nav Map. I don't really use Little Nav Map that much, but it's very good at editing flight plans. And then when you're done editing, you can save it out as a PLN file, and then you can import that using the world map.
Piper 63 Echo, say destination.
Sierra Victor Uniform Golf for 63 Echo.
Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
All right, SVUG. We got a 5,800 foot runway,
Piper
36
Echo
and
flight
18.
following already established to Sierra Victor UG.
All right, they told me to say destination though. Roger, 63 Echo. Awesome skin on that plane. Yeah, this one comes with, this is the Tomahawk. It comes with like 15 skins, I think. There's some yellow on the prop as well. You can kind of probably barely see it, the kind of yellow ring that it's making with the stripes on the prop blades. It's got some pretty good ones. The only downside to these Just Flight liveries is that it doesn't show your registration number on the outside, which I personally don't like. I know they're trying to be faithful to what they modeled it after, which exact Tomahawk they modeled it after. But yeah, I wish I could see my own registration number on it. Not that I'm really tied to 6063 Echo, it's just an old on-air registration number I got in one plane I rented one time. I think it was the Meridian. All right, winds look preferable for 360 again, so go ahead and set up for 360. OBS 360. So we'll make our way to the south a little bit. Oh, Drazen, thanks for subscribing on YouTube, dude. All I don't know if they're going to give us any, if ATC is going to give us any information for the airport, but I'll keep listening in just in case. There are no frequencies available for this airport. It's like just some, maybe it's just some private strip. Elevation for the airport's 1,000 feet. Yeah, no facilities. It says it's a soft runway. It says grass runway, so this will be...
3030.
It's huge, though. It says it's like over 5,000 feet. The winds have shifted a little bit now. So it looks like we might have a nice crosswind. We'll see. Alright, fuel pump is on. Landing lights are on. Mixture is rich. Fuel is automatically selected. They can't arrest us all for trespassing. Exactly. Power in numbers. All right, we're about 4 miles away. I'm just making my way to the south. And we're at 2,000 feet. 2,300 feet. So let's get down to about 2,000. And airport elevation is 1,000 feet. We just hit B to sync our altimeter. It's 2974 on the altimeter. I think it's just, is it right here? All right, let's get down to 2,000 feet. And since oh, whoops, messed up OBS mode. Let's redo that. 360. I love that you can just type in the OBS course. Or bearing, technically, I guess. I guess it's over here. I saw a couple of you guys there. Turn off the nameplate so we can just see the airport. Now it's going to be a left-hand turn 90 degrees over this direction. A lot of static.
Delta 1155.
All right, 2 miles. Should be a giant grass strip. I mean, is it right here or right here? Grass strips are impossible to land at. Oh, I think I see you guys lining up for it. Oh, there it is right there. Yep. It's perfectly hidden by the strut of the airframe right there. All right, I'm going to get flaps 1. And yeah, it looks like it shifted to a crosswind. This is going to be great. Oh, it's shifting again. The wind is... I don't know what's going on with the wind in the sim lately. Maybe it's just me. The direction seems to be changing pretty abruptly. Alright, it's died down to about 5 knots. I'm gonna get my flaps fully out. Alright, fuel pump is on, lights are on. No facilities at all here. There probably won't even be a building on the ground. Oh no, maybe there is one right there in front, right close to the right. Alright, straighten out with a little left rudder.
Piper 63 Echo, El Diamante Airport at your 12 o'clock,
Oh,
0
thanks.
miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR.
Alright, squawk VFR 63 Echo.
contact. Boston Center on 135.325.
Be very easy on the brakes here.
Piper 6-3 Echo Squawk VFR confirmed.
Squawk VFR confirmed. Butter in the CR. You're in the CRJ. I'll have to check our struts and stuff after this. I'm just really curious about the wear and tear.
W Jacksonville Center, Roger. Leesburg altimeter 3021.
It's not just me. All right, flaps up. What's my Gmail? Just kip on the ground.
United 221,
Gmail.
contact Kansas City Center on 127.8.
Since you need to email me something? I don't think anybody needs to email me, but that's what it is. It's just a place for spam for Raid Shadow Legends affiliate programs and stuff like that, apparently.
Center, Roger.
But if you have a question, you can just ask me here on Discord, Riz. And everybody is down already. Beautiful.
Center Postman 766, request IFR clearance to Vienna.
All right, check your fuel. Let's check our next airport here.
766, Budapest radar clear to Vienna Airport via filed flight plan, climb and maintain flight level.
All right, SVOV is the next, is our next destination. To the east. It's only 28 miles. Let's see what information we can get over here. How do you turn off the wind lines? Go up to the weather menu up here. And at the very bottom, turn this 3D thermal off. Actually, is that... It might be a separate setting than thermals. It might be in assistance settings, actually. So there's one here for the thermals. Those are some blue lines. I think there are more over here in assistance options.
Orbit 23, contact
Yeah, I think it's
Jersey
this, the
approach on
CFD.
18.555.
User experience, aerodynamic visualization. Turn this to off. Under user experience. That should be it. Flight plan editor, Michael, it's little nav map.
United 221,
I'll type it in the chat for you. Little nav map.
Descend and maintain 4,000 until established
It's free
on the localizer.
for
Clear
Windows.
for the ILS runway 17 left approach. Keep it at 250 knots until established.
All right, let's check our fuel.
Orbit 23, contact Jersey approach on 118.555.
Little imbalanced, which is fine. We're gonna just put in a little more than half. Still got our passenger. I think, unfortunately for her, we're gonna let her out here, and instead we're gonna pick up a dog. We're gonna replace a human with a dog. It's very important. All right, who are we taking today? I really like Bandit. Bandit looks like an Australian Shepherd. All right, Bandit, hop in. There we go. All right, flaps are good. Fuel pump. Fuel pump is on. Oh, Underdog says I got the Flow app and the nameplates are so nice. Yeah, dude, they're really well done in Flow. I think it's worth it just for that. All right, we're gonna take off on runway 30 again.
416, expect ILS approach. Runway 13 left at Kennedy. Altimeter
ICAO is where is it? SVUG. SVUG. I'll type that in the chat as well. SVUG. And then the one we're going to is SVOV. There. SVUG to SVOV. Alright, mixture is rich. We got our lights on. We got our fuel pump on still. Let's keep this going. Altimeter 2973.
via IGN-1 for the ILS runway 13 left approach into Kennedy. Altimeter 3033.
What is this giant biplane? Wait, what is that? Just slow down to see. What plane is that? Oh, the Anatov. That's why. Antonov, I mean. I always say Anatov. Antonov. The AN2, I think. I don't know if I've seen anybody flying around with that before. Looks awesome. Only leg you're gonna do? Yeah. Hop in and out as you want. No pressure. But how dare you leave at the same time? Oh, are there two of you in the Antonov? I think so. Nice, somebody's in the Sling, aka the Sting. Alright, we take off and go to the east. Maybe we'll do a touch and go at the next one. It's about 20 miles. We do have a lot of landings today. Alright, fuel pump is on. Mixture is rich. Altimeter was set. Flaps are set to 1. I did not reset my pitch trim. It is very nose up. There we go. Little nose up. Alright, we're gonna make a right turn about 90, about 100 degrees to the right. 118 is our new course. Alright, about 200 feet up. Alright, flaps coming up.
United 221 contact, okay.
Fuel pump off.
4.6.
Alright, turn to the right. Bandit's loving it. Gotta run to the pharmacy to get your blood pressure medicine. Been out for 3 days. Oh man, yeah, that sounds important. I would definitely choose that over sitting. Yeah. Turk says I'm in that club too.
416 descended, maintain flight level 300.
Why don't they want you to have an extra 6 month supply? Yeah, because then you wouldn't be under pressure to and feel extremely stressed out all the time. That's why they want you to know how much you need them, I guess. Yeah, that it seems like that should be the case, right? It's kind of logical, I would say. All right, SVOV, 27 miles to the east, 118. You saw CRJ crash in front of you in VR. It was crazy. Oh no. The CRJ on a grass strip. It's okay, they're slewing up. State of the beat's back in the air. Oh, almost forgot about my coffee. All right. Keep your eye on the screen and keep your left hand on your yoke and your stick. Right hand moving to the coffee and go. It's still cold. I'm happy. Sometimes it just, the coffee is here sweating while I'm flying. It's sweating while I'm sweating. Oh, Posh says, my bad, tried to do a touch and go and I died. Rip. Rip Poshed.
American 2456 contact Miami Center on 125.075.
So if I happen to get the Mayday song in here, I just need to remember I need to hit this little tab right here to allow it to go, the fuel selector to go into the off position. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I'll just cut the fuel that way if I happen to get the Mayday song. I'm alive. You know, I realized I didn't test the stall characteristics in this thing. We're pretty low and slow today, though.
Miami Center, America 256 on hold now, flight level
I cheat with some autopilot. Sorry for those of you in the 152. Having the autopilot button, it's incredible. Frederick says that Turk, thanks for the gift. Yeah, SVOV for the next one. Headed to the east. What is this nav mode doing? We are in GPS mode. It is holding our altitude. Okay, it should turn to the right now. There we go. All right, looking good. It's interesting. I think the default camera for this kind of looks down a little bit instead of like this. I think a lot of planes are more like this. So the default for this is looking down. It's probably because of where the RPM indicator is down here on a lot of the Pipers. I've complained about this on other ones, and that I couldn't believe that it's down there like that, because when you're like this, I guess this one's not too bad, but some of the other ones, like the Arrows, the yoke covers this up completely, so you can't see your RPMs. It's just always surprising to me that it's down there. But maybe in real life it's easy to see compared to how it is in the Arrows. Hey, Southwest. We're on USA West. All right, let's see what information we have on the next airport. All right, 20 miles away. Elevation, 1,100 feet. Runways, 14 and 32, unknown surface type. This probably means it's grass. Let me check a little nav map. SVOV. It just says, it says dirt runway, 2,800 feet long. And the nearest weather says winds are 060 at 4 knots. So I guess maybe runway 14. I think that it's going to be an equal crosswind. Yeah, 14, that'll give us what? 80-degree difference? Yeah, it looks like we're just getting a crosswind either way, but it says it's reported at only 4 knots. Few clouds at 2,000 feet. We'll just do a touch and go at this one so we can keep this train running. Center, can we get the weather at Sierra Victor Oscar Victor? No, I can't. Leslie, what's up? Hope you're well. Which plane? We're in the new Just Flight PA38 Tomahawk. It is very slow, but it is very, very well done, I would say. As far as the systems, this thing has like one of the best walkarounds, on par with the Comanche walkaround. It's really, really good. So I think the consensus about the plane is like it's as good as the Comanche, at least in terms of its systems. I'm not sure about the flight model and the realism, but if you want something slower than the Comanche and as good as the Comanche, I think this is the plane to get now. Tomahawk's the slowest, then the Comanche after that, and then something like the Meridian if you want a turboprop. I think those are the three best with like wear and tear, failures, walkarounds. Love them. It spins, yeah. I haven't tested the spin characteristics yet, but yeah. This plane is known for spinning whenever it enters a stall, so I have not done the test yet. But yeah, this I'm having a good time flying this. It has a pretty advanced damage, like wear and tear system in it. No, I wish there was a camera that went to the tablet, but there's not. Okay, we have no warnings. But if we did the walk around, maybe I can do the walk around at some point during the stream again. But if I don't, Thursday's stream, I flew it for the first time and did the whole walk around and everything. If you want to check that out later. Are we there yet? What's up, Steve? Watching to see the evolution of Say Intentions. I feel like, you know, it's still got a lot of work to do. It's getting better day by day, and they did make a nice update to it to change like the controllers, how they say things. They'll add in like a little bit of casual talking, like non-strict phraseology stuff in there sometimes, and say like and stuff like that, or have pauses in there and when they talk. So I think that's nice. It's a nice, more like realism thing, a little realism update. I mean, it's still not perfect. I think I did IFR with it on Tuesday, and it flew me around kind of some weird areas here and there. Like it missed my IFR, like my final course, and like clearing me for the approach. And you know, I mean, they are putting in work every day. Like there's a patch every day or two with updates. So, and they're not slacking, that's for sure. Don't open the storm window if you have crashed. Oh yeah, Jack. Yeah, I actually have stress damage and crash damage off at all times, because I do want to be able to open like the storm window or like pop open the door for fun or whatever. I think that stuff is fun, so I always have stress damage and crash damage off.
Flight level 370, requesting initial descent into Jacksonville International.
Forgot to switch it off, yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this plane. The visibility in it is pretty great too. These like struts, or this part of the airframe here, is a little annoying, but the forward camera is really good. You can just move up like this. So yeah, overall, like I'm very happy with this plane. This is one I could definitely see myself wanting to learn the ins and outs of it and read through the whole manual.
Zulu, contact Montreal Center on 128.225.
The difficult part about choosing to fly this plane is just the speed. So if you want something that's faster than like around 100 knots cruising, then this is not the plane. But I mean, that's what the plane is. It's a slow two-seater trainer, so.
Contact 9 Center on 125.075.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with this. I think I like this better than like flying the Arrows and the Warrior. It's all about the wear and tear and stuff for me. I love it. All right, what did we say? I think I said runway 14 for this. 14 and 32. Let's see what the winds are doing right now.
For 26,000.
Looks like 32 might be better, but 14 is better for our direction of travel to do a touch and go. I'm just gonna do 14 just so it's convenient. I'm gonna turn off the faux autopilot. So the Tomahawk does not have an actual autopilot unit, but Just Flight put some autopilot controls in the EFB that you can use. So I like it. They like stuck to the realism of the plane typically not having an autopilot in it. Yet at the same time, they're giving you the convenience of using one of your on a long flight and stuff like that. And you really want to take your hand off the stick for a while. All right, it's supposed to be right in this valley below us. Runway 14. I think it's right. Is it right here?
At flight level 370.
Man, everything looks like a runway. I mean, actually, none of this looks like a runway. Where is it? We're still 8 miles away. But it is in this valley along the river, so before the mountains up there in this general vicinity is where it's at. Looks like maybe right around here. I think it's a dirt runway. Yeah, 2,800 foot dirt runway, runway 14 or 32. I'm just gonna do 14. We should do 3-2. Actually, the wind's picked up. Yeah, it's 10 knots now. All right, let's do 3-2. This thing does not handle strong winds easily, so. Davi, it's called Flow. F-L-O-W. It's in the marketplace. Flow Essentials. It does the nameplates, and you can colorize your friends on the nameplates. It has all sorts of stuff like maps, and you can teleport using it. You can freeze the time of day with it to sunrise if you want. It's got a ton of other features. Yeah, it's really good. You can like manage your radios and your sim rate, and just a really convenient little radial menu shortcut with some other UI improvements. All right, yeah, let's do runway 3-2. The wind is definitely favorable for 3-2. If you have a plane that doesn't go crazy with any winds over like 5 knots, then you can do whatever you want, of course. But in this thing, I should probably land on 3-2. I'll just do a touch and go though, and then we can.
And maintain flight level 230.
We'll turn to the southwest after that. So once you take off, go south, and there's some terrain to clear on the way south. We'll want to be up to about 4,000 feet once we do the touch and go. When you take off, start climbing and turn to the south.
Flight level 230, American 456.
Hangar Studios says, hey, oh, what's up, Hangar Studios? How's it going? I have some great news. Yeah, of course. What's the great news? Tell us.
American 245.
Yeah, Flow Essentials. That's the one.
Let's go for flight level 200. All right.
See, did you hear the ATC just say, all right? That was like a pilot ATC, AI pilot, not the controller, but you could hear it add in like, all right, like little, like more casual words.
Flight level 200, American 245.
That's a real person. Where is it? 2,000 foot dirt runway. 4 miles out. And the airport's at 1,100 feet. Yeah, winds are very good for 3-2 right now. Looks like they're a little... There's some variation to them. Yeah, now it's 4-5, and so, yeah, they just flipped 180 degrees.
Cleared into Bravo, maintaining 6500, Piper 456 Alpha Bravo.
Sierra's got the field in sight. All right, runway 32. Three, 2, 0.
Left heading on 00, set to 416.
Oh yeah, here it is in the trees right here. I see we got an airliner right down there. All right, we're gonna have to get over this mountain and then do a left-hand descending turn here down to the field, and then we'll do a touch and go. Hangar Studio says the Navion B for Xbox users is getting the GTN 750 650. What? How is that possible? It's going to be included with the plane, like download, the free version. Has anybody done that before? That's awesome. I wonder how easy it is to use that with an Xbox controller. Because, like, I think one of the benefits, actually, of not using the touchscreen with an Xbox controller is, like, once you lock onto the FMS knob, you're turning it a lot. I guess you're not really using the knobs. It's probably really nice. I don't know. I have no idea what it would be like to use that on an Xbox controller. But at least, you know, if somebody can attach a mouse, then it's going to be way better. I'm gonna go over this peak right here before I turn. Not yet. There's one other in testing. That is really cool. So you could be potentially the first or one of the first to have a plane available for Xbox with a GTN in it. Very cool, man. Actually, I don't know if I have to go over this peak. I think I mean, there's kind of peaks everywhere. I think I could just turn. All right, fuel pump is on, landing lights are on. We'll do a touch and go at this one. Winds are changing quite a bit. All right, fuel pump is on. Checked.
128.6, Air Canada 0427.
Some epic music for this landing. I'm gonna leave it on flaps 1 for like a high-speed touch and go because I know I'm gonna forget to put the flaps up. I'm just gonna leave it at flaps 1 for now. I love this camera angle. This is great. This camera preset. It's full forward, and you can barely make out the airspeed indicator at the bottom and your altitude. This is such a good camera preset. Love it. Love all the dirt kicking up. Oh man, winds are great. Oh, a little sketchy, little sketchy. Lots of trees at the end departing on 3-2. Man, what a cool little spot for an airstrip. It looks, dude, the water right here. This looks so nice. What a cool spot. All right, this is the best spot so far. All right, we're headed to the south. Next airport is SVUT, Victor Uniform Tango, Sierra Victor Uniform Tango. Try to get some
control, turn right, heading 225.
Get some altitude here. Now we need to turn to the southwest. 227 is our next track. So I want to make sure we get over these mountains. I should have just kept going this direction, actually. All right, I'm gonna get my flaps up. Just one notch of flaps was down. All right, SVUT, Sierra Victor Uniform Tango, SVUT, to the southwest. 227 is our course. All right, let's get the fuel pump off.
Traffic inside, 0555 Sierra Mike.
That's a really cool strip right there. Like in this valley here. I mean, it's not like super steep, but yeah, that's pretty nice. I don't know. The trees look great around here too. Good stuff. All right, altimeter 2976 if you guys need an altimeter update. All right, 227 is our course. I am just trimming this thing constantly. There's some planes that are like really, like this plane is just so light just gets blown around so much, which I'm sure is realistic given how small it is. I am trimming constantly, and I don't know if it's just the winds. Like, it's pretty mountainous around here, so we're probably just getting a lot of updrafts, downdrafts. Just a lot of like variable wind action going on here. That's why it's really nice that it has the autopilot if you want it. Give your left hand a brake. There, autopilot on. Need to get a little higher though. Yeah, minimum safe altitude for this is 4,500, so the peaks are probably around 3,500. All right, next airport is called, it's 48 miles away. We got some time. Hatoyavi? 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 Question mark? Michael says, ladies and gentle planes, this is the C-208 up ahead holding all the stools and cigarettes on board. Be landing with a couple 100 pounds of pure Peruvian. I haven't done NeoFly for a while. I wonder if they've added more like illicit missions you can do. That stuff's always fun. I remember NeoFly had like the best helicopter missions though. Back when I was using it quite a bit, I was doing the helicopter missions, and you're like, it puts you it has areas where you're landing in like the backyard of people's giant mansions to like drop off a VIP there and stuff. Yeah, maybe I should try NeoFly again at some point. I'm usually promoting On Air Company because it has everything, but when you're flying super casually, it's just kind of a lot of work.
Climbing to flight level 320 Delta 246.
Whoa!
In Air 1032, expecting inter 6 icepath arrival, runway 4 left ILS.
Let's go to the map and turn on relative terrain. Oh, why can't I hit terrain?
Swiss 923,
What?
turn right heading 245.
Huh, I can't turn terrain on. Interesting. I swear, if they add drug running to Flight Sim 2024, yeah, I don't think they showed it in the trailer. It's probably a bit off-brand for Microsoft and Asobo since, you know, they take the weapon systems off any military planes that normally have them, so yeah, I would bet that they don't have those kind of missions in Flight Sim 2024. What's up, Jeff? New to Discord? Oh yeah, welcome to the Discord if you joined. Jeff, to fly, if you're on YouTube, so look in the video description for the instructions. You just have to change a setting on from the world map under the flight conditions menu, and then choose the USA West server. But there's some instructions written in the video description on the stream if you look down in the description. But if you need more help than that, just let me know. You just want to be on the USA West server and hop in where we are. So I don't know if there's an airport between us. It doesn't look like it. So we're headed to SVUT, Sierra Victor Uniform Tango. So you can meet us there if you want to join at that point. All right, altimeter 2977. All right, almost at 4,500 feet. I'm gonna return on the altitude hold mode over here on the tablet. Now I can drink coffee and relax for a second. Onboard simulation says A2A are making a plane which was used for those deliveries. Wait, what are they making? Turks in the Tomcat. Dude, what is that red? Is that a super red livery or is that a glitch? I just saw this flash of red. Time for a cold beer. Nice. I got some beers last night. I go through like, I'll have no beers in the fridge for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll stock up. Then they'll last me for 2 or 3 weeks, and just have a beer here and there. I had a, my friends love this beer. It's a Cali Creamin'. It's basically like a creamsicle. I can only have so much, like one of them. Like I couldn't have 2 of them in a row. It's too much. I need like a quote unquote real beer after that. But the Cali Creamin' is pretty delicious. It'd be great for like sitting outside. There's a brewery around here called Golden Road, and they make this series of beers called with cart at the end. So they have like a mango cart, melon cart, street cart, which is like a Mexican lager. But they're like really good beers for like, they're just the perfect like outdoors in the sun kind of beer. Kind of light wheat or lager beers with like some good fruit flavors to them. They're delicious, man. But yeah, I can only have like one of those types of beers. Then I'm like, I want something that's more hoppy. Onboard says they're working on the Aerostar, famous runner used one back in the day. Did you now? But Aerostar. Aerostar. Let me look that up. Aerostar plane? Oh, it's another Piper. It's like every there's so many good planes that are Pipers. There's so many different ones too. I feel like there's like an unlimited number. The Piper Aerostar A2A. Let me see did they announce it? Oh, okay. So back in 2020, A2A made an Aerostar. I assume it's for X-Plane. A2A simulations. Oh, this is for 2020. Aerostar 600. So this is the Aerostar, A2A Aerostar. This is the real world one they were building it against then. So maybe, did they make this for X-Plane or something? Hey, it's Scott. D3. So there's the Piper Comanche 2015. So that was way before Flight Sim 2020 came out. So is this a turboprop? This was the work in progress. I think this is like a 4-year-old article. Yeah, this is from 2020. Oh, maybe it was for prepared actually. Yeah, it says excited to be building the Aerostar 600 twin for both Microsoft Flight Sim and P3D. So I wonder if they have abandoned the P3D doing it for prepared since they just released the Comanche in Microsoft Flight Sim. Was that last year? Next airport, Jeff, is SVUT. I'll type it in the chat. We're doing SVOV to SVUT right now. SVUT. Put it in both the chats for the one person on Twitch, which might be me. Aaron says I'm enjoying a nice bourbon right now. Beautiful. Oh, you're right in front of me too, Aaron. I see you. What are you in? CC. Oh, the Carbon Cub. Turk is in his Tomcat, probably with his gear down to go 100 knots. Got the autopilot on right now for this leg. We're still 34 miles away from... No! No! Oh, no. All right, I'm cutting the fuel off. Oh, no, dude. You gotta be kidding me. I was hoping this wouldn't happen. Oh, my God, where are we going? There's nowhere to go. This is not good at all. Oh, my God. If you guys haven't seen this, this means that I have to crash land and turn the fuel off, so GG. Oh my God, it's just forest everywhere. Center Piper 6063 Echo, Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. We lost our engines over the forest. We're looking for a spot to set it down. Oh no, I don't know if they heard us. I think it's not working again. Oh man, oh no, don't stall this thing. Don't stall this thing. There's a little tiny blip of field over here somewhere. Let me get the flaps out.
Piper 63 Echo, Mayday received. Squawk 7700. State your altitude and number of souls on board.
Current altitude is 3,500. One soul and one puppy on board. 63 Echo, and we're squawking 7700. There's a little tiny clearing over here. Oh, over here. Okay, over here is better. Right here, right here. This looks like an airstrip. We got this. Okay, okay. Let's keep the speed up. If we stall this thing, it's over, because this thing is going to spin into the ground. Straight ahead's pretty good, too. I think I'm more lined up for this. This looks like a runaway truck ramp. All right, we're going to put it down in a field over here, Center. Can you get a helicopter dispatch to rescue us and bring coffee? 63 Echo. This is going to be a good spot. All right, we got this. This is, I want to aim for after that hill.
Helicopter dispatch. Coffee not available.
They said helicopter dispatch, coffee not available. All right, I'm going to slip it. I got to lose more altitude. Oh, this is an uphill. This is scary. Oh, no. This terrain's not good. Not good at all. Oh, no, we need to keep this song going. Oh, no, this is horrible. This was a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Oh, no, I failed. It's going to stall. Oh, we're going in hard. Oh, 2,000. We're dead. We're 100% dead. Oh, no. Get out. Everybody out. We'll just pretend like we're alive. Get the dog out. Oh, my God. No. Get us out of here. Horrible. Yeah, we're definitely dead. 22,100 feet per minute. Rest in peace. The dog survived. Don't worry. The dog is fine. It's only me who didn't make it, which is fine. The dog has survived.
Good day.
Oh no! I'm actually really curious to do the. Man, this looked good from the sky.
Port setting 218.
Doors open. Oh no! If your friend jumped off a bridge, would you? This is the. What's going on here? This is a horrible spot. Oh, Mike's going for it too. In the Cub. That was pretty good. He's got those big tires on. The dog ran away. Yeah, he's out. He's made a new life here in the jungle.
Delta 1562, expedite descent to flight level 240, traffic ahead.
I think we need to check our... We need to do the walk around. I'm really curious to see... Oh my god, look at the damage. Right strut, nose tire. There's so much that it's actually like scrolling the list. I think. All right, let's start the walk around. Let's see how horrible this is. Oh man, what a horrible spot to lose the engine. Hey, Center, we're on the ground. We're gonna get this plane started back up. In a miraculous turn of events, somehow we survived a crash landing, so you can cancel the rescue services. 6-3 Echo. All right, aileron check. This thing is gonna be so messed up. Left flap fault. Let's repair that. All right, left flap's good now. Ailerons fault.
Piper 6-3 Echo, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
All right, well, squawk VFR and frequency change approved. 6-3 Echo. Thanks for the help. All right, I gotta fix this thing up here. All right, fix the left aileron. Somehow we brought an entire set of power tools and everything needed to fully repair an entire airplane. This is normal. Check the fuel quality or quantity. 8 gallons. We'll just leave it alone. Whoa. All right, let's stand up here. The tire's a little hard to see. So is the tablet. Condition 0. Replace the tire. 0 PSI. Refill the tire. You can see it through the jungle. The brake's pretty good condition. What? 93%? We'll leave that alone. We do need to fix the strut, though. This is the problem. Right here. That's going to be completely destroyed. Rear strut. What? 98%? Okay. There's no way, but okay. Maybe it's just the left one that's toast. Chocks are removed. Nose tire. Yep, refill and replace the tire. I don't know how we did it in the opposite order, but we did. I guess it was on the ground. We filled it up. All right, tire's good. Pressure's good. Nose gear strut is completely dead. All right, fixed. Right tire check. Right strut is completely dead. All right, so we saved the left strut. That's the only thing I saved on this whole thing. Replace the tire, refill the tire. Brakes are good, though. All right, gear strut and engine. The engine is probably... All right, oil is good. Battery voltage is a little low. We'll recharge it somehow. Spark plugs are good. And the fuel. 0 water quantity. I guess we will look at the... where's the nose strain, fuel strain or whatever? I think it's right here. I guess we will get to do the walk around here. There we go. Okay, water quantity is 0. All right, let's fix the flaps. Oh, the right flap was okay. Right aileron's okay. And we still have 8 gallons. That's good. So this is the walk around I was talking about earlier. Pretty good. Rudder is okay somehow. Elevator's okay. I guess we didn't hit the tail. And check the antennas. All 4 antennas are good. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's get back inside. We'll just do the quick ready for takeoff. All right, doors are closed. The dog came back. We're not going to be able to take off from this probably. All right, we'll find out. We got the Chinooks here. Rescue helicopter. I can't even get up this this gradient here. Might have to slew. Must have been user error. Abby's still in the air. Oh well, I pulled the I pulled the fuel, cut the fuel off. Those are the rules. All right. There is not enough power to get it up this hill. And because we're not moving, maybe I can do it backwards. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is definitely not going to work. Maybe I can get some momentum. Here we go.
Cessna 4962 Lima Salt Lake Center. Good evening. Altimeter 29901.
Oh. We gotta go back and forth here like we're biking up a really, really steep hill.
536 contact Los Angeles.
There we go.
On 132.6.
Watch the tree. Chinook landing looks rad. Yeah. I love how it sounds too. Definitely feels like we're being rescued with those sounds. It'd be so cool if you could actually pick the plane up. Alright, this is a little better. Oh yeah, I guess we're going down the ramp here. This is such an awesome like X Games ramp. This is an X Games runway. Red Bull runway. All right, here we go. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh my god, this is kind of terrifying.
Roger 86 November advised when transponder reset complete.
I wonder how messed up the struts are. Uh-oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to get over this. This is such a bad idea. Yeet.
Energy Day, American 227 at 5,000.
Oh. No stall horn. That's terrifying.
Archer 86 November radar contact.
No way.
Continue on your filed route to Telluride. Altimeter 2977.
How's everyone else getting on?
American 227, request your response.
Nice. That was the worst spot. It looked good. I don't know, there was probably a better spot to pick. That was, yeah, that was not great. All right, let's go back to VFR. Squawking VFR here for say intentions. All right, let's go back to SVUT.
186 November, request 14000.
Successful failure, yes. All right, back up we go. All right, that was fun. Yeah, I definitely died in that crash, 100%.
1000, climbing 1000.
The airspeed indicator is broken. Let me turn on the pitot heat and see if it fixes it somehow. I don't think it will. It's 27 degrees Celsius out. But yeah, the airspeed indicator is dead. Yeah, we have it. The pilot. Pitot in-op and propeller in-op. Stall warning in-op. I'm just gonna hit overhaul.
Mountain 8310. Good evening.
I'm not sure if it'll let me do this. I think we need to be on the ground. All right, no airspeed indicator. I'll have to fix it when we get to the next airport. All right, that was pretty fun. It's been a while since I've had a nice Mayday engine off song crash. All right, we're gonna continue to the south. 227 is our course, and we're still headed to SVUT, Sierra Victor Uniform Tango. SVUT. All right, let's go ahead and I think I was trying to check airport information when the song came on. So runways, we got 2406. So I guess 24 is preferable for our direction of travel. And winds are pretty low right now, but we'll see when we get closer. We got a good 30 miles to go. So let's get up to about 4,000 feet if we can. I think is my altimeter dead too? Yeah, I think my altimeter is in-op, my airspeed indicator is in-op, vertical speed, it's like the whole vacuum system is down. Or the pitot-static system is dead. So yeah, we've lost most of our instruments.
Flight level 280.
Looks like we just have our heading indicator, or our attitude indicator. Heading indicator is also working. So I guess when the pitot tube's in-op, that makes sense. Our airspeed doesn't work, our altimeter doesn't work, and our VSI doesn't work. So we've lost this guy, and this guy. But we have our turn coordinator, we have our heading indicator, or our attitude indicator. That's about it. So once we land, we'll have to fix these. Crashing soon is right below us. Alright, let's get the master on and altitude hold mode. I can take a little rest here after that stressful time. Need another sip of coffee.
227 climb and maintain flight level 200.
Let's get some flight following to the next airport too, just for fun. Center Piper 6063 Echo. Can we get flight following to Sierra Victor Uniform Tango? Oh, it turned it. Why did it turn it off? You know, I think I need to change something in my say intentions settings. Squawk 3345 ident Piper 63 Echo. And the ident is broken in this. I think we're on the wrong center frequency too. 2795. No, that's it. It's just far away. It's very quiet. All right, little autopilot break here. All right, let's see. The airport is at 419 feet. And we got a 4,000 foot, almost 5,000 foot concrete runway, 24 and 06. And it looks like it's down in the valley here. "26 miles away. Center, how do you read? I think what I messed up with say intentions is you can. Oh.
American 227
All right,
Boston
we
Center, roger.
heard them.
Malone altimeter 3021.
Oh, that was stressful. Oh, Simper is in the bell. I still hear the Chinook. Chinook. Oh, it's an underdog. Right below us. Low altitude operations. Yeah, Flight Sim. Yeah, Steve. Flight Sim 2024 with helicopter airlift rescue would be so cool. It would be awesome if you could like give your friends permission to pick you up, or maybe there's like a setting you can say anyone on your friends list can interact with you, and they could just rescue you. There's no way that's going to be in 2024, at least not right away. I don't know. That's probably very far down the line, if ever, but that would be so cool. Okay, Mark, you're there. Nice. Blue Ninja's with us. Nice. Need to take a look at the detail in these leather-bound seats.
7654 November 556 Bravo, Quebec. Diamond 71 Quebec, descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 355.
Blue Ninja, if you want to meet up with us, we're gonna be. Oh, you said you're flying with us. We're at SV. We're gonna go to SVUT next, right here on the screen. It's kind of cool. I don't know why I wouldn't expect it, but yeah, having the pitot tube failure, we're getting these three instruments are dead. Pretty cool. I wonder if I can just click it out here and fix it. Hit the pitot tube or the pitot vein. Can I do? All right. This might crash me, but oh, I can't actually click the button for walk around. All right. Yeah, only when we're on the ground. That makes sense.
7500 Piper, 623 Charlie Echo.
Wonder if there's an emergency. Short field, obstacle clearance. I don't think there are any emergency checklists in here. No. Oh, there's a TOD calculator. Nice. Current altitude and ground speed. You can sync them. Target altitude in feet. What was it, like 600 feet or something? Desired TOD density. That's really nice. Desired vertical speed. You're in Hawaiian Airlines. All right. Good luck landing at these little airstrips. We believe in you.
Mountain 8310, contact Boston Center on 133.425.
I wonder if they're giving us flight following or not. I like this plane a lot. I like it a lot. Which plane is best for short runways? I mean, any kind of. There's probably so many. Like the Grand Caravan is good. Even like a Cessna 172 is fine. for something like this because it doesn't require much runway distance to take off. You could do a 172 if you want something a little faster. The 208 Grand Caravan is a great option. I'm trying to think of stock planes that everybody has as well. Some people are flying the Beaver, which is the GHC2 Beaver is an option.
71 Quebec, contact Seattle approach on 120.1.
I think the NX Cub would be a good option too if you don't mind the G3X in its current state. What else are people flying right now? Yeah, the 172 is a solid option.
American 1221, Papa Golf climb.
I guess the extra people are in the extra as well. Yeah, the Cub you need the strip width. You could do the NX Cub, so you'll have the nose wheel variant, the tricycle variant. So at least the tail dragger ones are a bit more tricky. Michael says when you arrive, pull up next to the blue Caravan and get your cigarettes for the next leg. I'm gonna have to open this while we smoke. Oh, I just realized that this has some massive gyro drift in it. So I hadn't calibrated the heading indicator to the compass, but I just hit it and it shifted it by like, I don't know, like 50 degrees or something. If you're on PC, you can hit D like Delta on your keyboard to sync your heading indicator to be calibrated with your compass. I mean, having the autopilot option in this is great. Not suggest the airliner. I mean, if you want to have a good time, you can definitely fly an airliner. I think it's going to be extremely challenging at some of these fields we're landing at today, but yeah, I mean, do whatever you want to do, whatever sounds fun. You don't have to take the sim seriously all the time. I do not.
American 536, contact Los Angeles Center on 126.7.
$747, yeah. All right, let's see how far out we are now. 14 miles. Now let's see if there's any weather information here. No METAR available. And we got runways 24 and 06. Let's dial in 240 on OBS.
American 1221, Papa Golf, contact Jacksonville Center on 120.2.
And airport elevation is 419 feet. All right, airspeed indicator is dead, so this will be fun.
American 121, Papa Golf, flight level 30.
All right, let's turn the autopilot off. All right, we'll get down in this valley. We're gonna land on 24. Do another full stop down here. We've been going for 2 hours. Oh my God, we've been flying 2 hours already? It does not feel like 2 hours. I'm gonna keep going for a while, at least another hour. But we'll take a rest stop here. People can do bathroom breaks and all that good stuff, refill their beverages, whatnot. All right, we're still 11 miles away. Yeah, it's somewhere down in this area, kind of where these two mountains, this little area between these two mountains, it's somewhere in there. Right around here where Loki's at. You like the group flights? Yeah, I think most people prefer doing group flights like this. Like it's a good time. It's challenging. Silly stuff tends to happen. Nice to do it on a weekend.
135, 325,
I think we have a pretty good time. Do I see you? What's your gamer tag? I'm gonna have to do the walk around and fix the pedo vein. It's not a tube, I guess. What's up with my speedometer? I did a crash landing and destroyed my pedo tube, so my airspeed indicator, my altimeter, and my vertical speed indicator are dead right now. So I'm gonna fix it when we get to on the ground here at this airport. There's a rule on the stream. There's a specific song. If it plays, I have to turn my fuel to cut off and do a landing anywhere, and it was very, very bad. I definitely died on the landing, and as a result, I repaired most of the plane, but I forgot to repair the pedo tube. Or is it a pedo vein? I forget what it's called in this plane. It's not a tube shape. Pedo wand. So I'll repair that when we land here. I just can't repair it in air. I think I see the runway right out here. Probably in this area, it looks like. Should have some breakup with the GNS display.
Cleared for the star. Switching to 119er point tree, UPS 461 heavy.
All right, we're landing on runway 24. Let's see what the winds look like, actually. All right, winds are calm. Beautiful. And 2977 on the altimeter still. Center, we have Sierra Victor Uniform Tango in sight. Piper 63 Echo. Oops, I have to pull my trigger the whole way. Whoops. Center, Piper 6063 Echo. We have the Hatoyavi Airport in sight. Is it called Hatoyavi? Probably butchering that pronunciation. It says my ground speed, yeah. I think the ground speed is determined by my GPS information though, so I think that's accurate. We would still see that, right? So I should be using that as my indicator right now, since we don't have our actual airspeed indicator working. All right, ATC, help us out here. Winds are calm. That's good. One less thing to worry about with this slightly in-op panel we got here. I didn't hear center talk to us. 127.95. Yeah, we're on the correct frequency. Center Piper 6063 Echo is on final for Sierra Victor Uniform Tango Airport. Do we have ATC? I've been playing around with say intentions. I think we might be out of their coverage area or something. They were super quiet before, so... Oh, it just said Roger.
Delta 112 Atlanta Center. Good evening.
All right, they just said Roger. It's fine. I just have it in for a little background noise, basically. All right, winds are still calm. 2976. Not that we can do anything with the altimeter, but 95 knots ground speed. Yeah, good call on the ground speed on the GPS. Seems realistic. We would be basing everything off that since we still have our speed there.
Copy, India 2925, request clearance for Lima, India, Zulu.
Alright, winds are still calm.
Lima, India, Papa Zulu.
Thought it was supposed to be a concrete runway.
127.65, America 1221, Papa call.
Looks like dirt for now. Just like the airport isn't loaded in, or maybe it's not in the database. No, it is in the database. I mean, we see it right here. I thought it was supposed to be a hard surface runway. It's dirt. You know, Flight Sim did say, it said unknown in the sim. Little nav map said concrete. Dirt over concrete. Sounds very useful. Alright, we don't know our indicated airspeed. Oh, there's the cigarette delivery caravan right there.
Boston Center, Mountain 8310, 8000 level.
Very much grass and dirt.
Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2983.
I'm gonna turn around and make my way over to the cigarette pickup.
5 Kilo Yankee contact Kansas City Center on
Cocoa Puff
7.9.
surface. Alright, looks like we're all down. I'm gonna go pick up those cigarettes, and I'm gonna get the pedo system fixed up here.
Delta 112, contact Atlanta Center on
And then we'll look at the next next airport. Where's the cigarette drop off or the cigarette pickup? Oh, the double lender. Oh, did you bring it to us? You must have brought it over here. Where's the cigarette distribution center? I'm supposed to find a Grand Caravan with a door open for cigarette delivery.
Center Delta 112 with you, flight level 330.
Who's got the cigarette handoff?
American 536, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
Oh, end of the runway next to the building. Wait, did I see it? I don't know if I saw your name. Oh, you're on your way? Okay. Alright, everybody go to Michael's Grand Caravan to restock your cigarettes for your pilot in command and your passengers. And we're going to take a little break here, so if you guys got to use the restroom, refill your beverage, pet your dog. Now is the time. Alright, I'm going to park and get the pido system fixed up. Need some flat. This is pretty flat. I want to get out of the grass a little bit.
Niner Alpha Zulu, but strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
What's up, Greg? We're in Venezuela. We're currently at SVUT. Next leg is SVVJ. I will type that in the chat. And we're going to take a break here for a couple minutes. I'm going to do my walk around and fix my pedo system. Alright, we're going to go cold and dark. And then start the walk around. Should be in this section here.
Piper 164, Victor, contact.
Yeah,
Roger,
pedo head
119.35.
has a fault. Pedo head heater is faulted. So that was messing up everything.
Contact tower on 119.35, Piper 4 Victor.
Let's see what else we can fix here. Left tire. I thought we fixed the left tire. 98%. That's fine. Left brake is decent. Tires here. Tow bar is off. Tire pressure is good. And the strut's good. Oh, I didn't check the prop. Oh, there's a fault in the prop. We were flying with a bad prop. All right, repaired. And then the fuel strain. Already checked that. Okay, I forgot to check the prop. Oh, cigarette delivery is here. There we go. Yeah, everybody, if you want to hop out of your plane.
310 Boston Center. Roger. Durham altimeter.
Hop out of your plane and walk over, grab a carton of cigarettes from Michael in his Grand Caravan. Right over here. You can just walk your way over here and grab a refill of cigarettes for your passengers. It looks like there's no cigarettes in there, but just, you know, you're going to have to use your imagination. Alright, there we go. We're going to bring them back, put them in the back, and then we're prepped for the rest of the day. Alright, I wish I could just add a bunch of cigarettes to the back here.
Delta 112, roger.
Alright, I'm going to go take a restroom break as well. And I'll bring up the map just so everybody can see where we're at. Alright, couple minute break here. Refill your beverages, all that good stuff. We'll see you in a minute.
RP4, ILS runway 22 approach next to LaGuardia. Copy, altimeter 3030. Take 89er Alpha to
Kansas City Center, Sky Lounge, 5 Kilo Yankee with you coming in from the north for a full stop landing at KMKC.
Sky Lounge, 5 Kilo Yankee, Kansas City Center, roger. Gallatin altimeter 2971.
Altimeter 2971, 5 Kilo Yankee, thank you.
American 1221, Papa Golf contact, Houston Center on 126.8.
Center with the Norman Alpha Delta Mike Alpha November. Carry down 2000 feet for landing at Oxford University. I request to maintain 1000 for Oxford University.
All right, almost ready to go. If you guys are just joining, we are at Sierra Victor Uniform Tango. We're in Venezuela. And our next airport is SVVJ, Sierra Victor Victor Juliet. Alright, let me get this thing started back up while we wait for everybody to get back. Alright, so everything should be pretty good now. 86% condition. Let's see what it says it's wrong. Oh, right aileron in op. Alright.
Britain Norman Mike Alpha
Stall warning. Oh, I didn't check the stall, the AOA indicator. And vapor lock. Left fuel tank contaminated.
VFR. Have a good evening.
Alright, let's check all that. Left fuel tank.
American 536 Albuquerque Center. Good evening.
Oh yeah, there's a fault with the left aileron. Alright, there we go. That's repaired now. Then we had the AOA indicator, which is right... Oh, right here. Yep, fault for the stall warning indicator. Okay. And then we had some fuel contamination. Yep, 1% in the left tank. Alright, that's all fixed. Let's go back and see what other problems we had. Man, I missed a bunch. 94% now. Right aileron, and I don't know how to fix vapor lock. Let's go to the right aileron. Alright, yeah, fault. If anybody needs supplies, they're virtual cigarettes for their passengers. Runway 24. Go find the Grand Caravan over there. This is turning into a role-playing community. Alright, aileron's all fixed now. The flaps are good. Let me fill this back up. I'm going to fill it to 75%. Santiago, the next airport we're going to stop? Yeah, SVVJ, Sierra Victor Victor Juliet. I would normally put it at the top of the screen, but for some reason a lot of these airports aren't in the Volanta database. Oh, you can open the... Oh, that's cool. You can unlatch the doors from the outside. Alright, let me go to the left tank and fill it to 75%. 12 gallons. Okay, Schwartz, good to see you, man. Schwartz says I have to sadly leave you for today. Well, it's very late there, isn't it? It's got to be like 10 or 11 p.m. for you. Good to see you, man. Sierra says I'm stopping by for a smoke. Cessna 170. Yeah, there's a smoke break happening at the threshold of runway 24. If you guys are back, you can make your way there.
Keep it at 250 knots until established.
Okay, let's return. I think everything should be good. I do not know. We're at 99%. I don't know how to fix vapor lock. I think it... Does that get fixed when we turn on our fuel pump, maybe? Let's hit ready for takeoff just to save time. Nice. It kept the flight plan in, so that's great. 11:10 p.m. in Austria. All right, we have our altimeter back, looks like.
Alaska 413, expect runway 09er for landing.
Expecting runway 09er, Alaskan 413.
Alright, SVUT. Yeah, how are these not in the database? Oh, they're in the database. It just doesn't have the right ICAO codes for them. Yeah, it just got the wrong ICAO codes.
Contact Denver Center on 118.575.
So I think I can get them in. Here we go. Let's apply the theme. Okay, there we go. The names are just messed up. It doesn't have the ICAO codes for these airports in for some reason. Activate leg. Okay, yeah, we have no warnings now that we have the engine started. Wait a minute. This sign, we have to get rid of this sign. Smoking strictly prohibited. Yeah, right. Alright, let's get flight following for fun. And this is only 7. Okay, we're pretty close to the next airport, so SVMY. We can do a touch and go at this one, but I think I'll put in SVMY as our destination at the top. Just so we have a little more distance. So I have to type the names in. Atlantic can be really weird. Okay, it actually has this one in. Okay. So we can do a touch and go at this airport maybe, or just a fly over.
Spirit 117, cross miler at flight level 310.
Abstraction, thanks for following on Twitch. I have such few followers on Twitch. I should probably keep doing Twitch. It's nice to have options, I guess. Center Piper 6063 Echo is a Piper Tomahawk slant golf. We'd like flight following to Sierra Victor Uniform Bravo at 1,500 feet. No, it should be 2,500. Whoops. All right, let's get break off and go to the threshold of the runway where people are smoking cigarettes.
Piper 63 Echo, I hear you. 1 sec.
Marlboro Reds. Breathe it in long. Breathe it in deep.
Piper 63 Echo Squawk 3345 and ident. Radar contact established to Sierra Victor UB at 1,500 feet.
Alright, Squawk 3345 ident. Piper 63 Echo. I can't ident. When these bugs get fixed, it'll be even better. It's just some weird bugs. I uninstalled the entire thing, restarted the sim, then reinstalled the plane. Or I uninstalled the plane, closed and restarted the sim, installed the plane, closed and restarted the sim, and then loaded into the plane, and the bug is still there. But I have a feeling it's just a problem with the PMS 50. Maybe less of a Tomahawk specific problem. I'm not sure. Either way, hopefully the bug gets fixed in the coming weeks. All right, let's get our pitch trim a little nose up. I feel like neutral is not the right spot for it. I don't know. I like it to do the work for me with a little nose up pitch trim. So like in between the two seems to be pretty good. All right, fuel is on left tank. Auto fuel switcher is on as well. All right, we're gonna head to the south and we're gonna fly past SVVJ and then we'll land at SVMY, which is at the top of the screen. And you can ignore the weird non-ICAO code for the current airport at the top of the screen. It's a little weird. All right, let's go. Oh, the G21? Wait, you can't even taxi in that thing. What is happening? Oh, it does have wheels. Oh, I thought the Goose was amphibious only. The Grumman Goose. All right, here we go. Fuel pump is on, lights are on. Flaps are up for this takeoff. We got 5,000 feet of runway here. All right, our heading is 220, or our course is 220 to the next airport. We're just gonna fly over this airport. It's really close. Or you can do a touch and go if you're feeling like so inclined. Let's go. Yeah, this field will be
American 2509,
really close to
Washington
us.
Center, climb and maintain
So
flight level
SVVJ
280.
is a 4,000 foot dirt strip. Runway 25 will be our direction of travel. All right, flaps up, hump off, dog still in. Man, Tuesday's gonna be great. Sim update 15 comes out on Tuesday. We will see if we get the Black Square Dukes on the same day or not. I might end up waiting for Thursday's marketplace update to get the Dukes. Just today, I like opened the Orbex app to check if there were updates for like the DA42. And as soon as I realized I had to open another app to check for updates, it just reinforced my belief that we should buy everything on the marketplace. I do not want to open multiple apps to get my plane updates. Wait, it was delayed again? Wait, was it really? May 1st? Is that Thursday? When's May 1st? Let me check my calendar app. How many days are in April? Oh wait, May 1st would be Wednesday. Okay. If it's Wednesday, then I'll be... Looks like I'll have to stream on Wednesday. We'll get a little bonus stream in this week then. This coming week. Yeah, I didn't catch absolutely everything on the live stream this week, but I listened in for a bit.
Switch 790, climb and maintain flight level 340.
I just noticed a sticker that says the tachometer reads 100 RPM low. Under reads by 100 RPM at max. Updates causing delays in plane releases. Yeah, I'm aware that it's caused the Dukes to be delayed. I think everybody's looking forward to the Dukes. All right, here's that dirt strip in front of us. Is it right? Looks like it's right here. Touch and go optional. I'm just gonna do a low pass. Low and fast, Top Gun style. Jack says if the Dukes does come out, I'll be bummed. I have to go to London for meetings. Yeah, I think people are expecting it pretty much to coincide with the Sim Update 15 release, but we shall see. I might also not be on the Dukes right away, just because I really want things from the marketplace. Yeah, I prefer the marketplace. And was that an AI voice? That sounded really good if that was an AI voice right there. All right, I'm just going to do a low pass here. Then we're going to continue runway heading from here to go down to SVMY Manapiari? Something like that? SVMY. See if we can kick up some dust here. Kick up some of the dirt with a low pass. Got a duck under the Hercules. I feel like I'm being chased. It's like a horror. This has turned into a horror flick.
80 United 938.
Oh my god. Run! It's catching up to us. Mike says, I think there's an additional week for Sim. Oh, an additional week. May 7th? Oh, man. All right. So that'll be is that a Tuesday? Yeah, that'll be a Tuesday then, right? Or maybe the 8th would be Wednesday. Yeah, the 1st would be Wednesday, so the 7th would be the following Tuesday. All right, we're on to SVMY now. Sierra Victor Mike Yankee.
Wind 790, contact the land radar on 118.675.
Hello. Hello in there. All right, let's try to lose him with this gigantic engine. Full throttle. We can get away, I think. All right, let's check the runways at SVMY. Waypoint info. 456 feet. The elevation, runways 21 and 03. No weather data again. 21 and 03. I think we'll just fly past this one again. This one's only 9 miles away.
Mountain 8310 when you can.
Want to keep this flight going. We're a good 2 hours and 40 minutes in so far to the stream. We have a really long way to go. I don't know that we'll make it. We're not even halfway done with the route. It doesn't matter. We just fly until we're done flying. No pressure to hit every single airport either. Hawaii on the next flight? Yeah. If you guys have any recommendations, I'm always down. You can just throw them in the Discord. I tend to use that World Tour site because usually the flight plans are pretty good off there. Get the silhouette of the spruce goose or the shadow.
Good evening there.
It disappears when I zoom in for some reason, but it's always watching. All right, 231 is our current course. Have we done the Grand Canyon? Yeah, LeBron, we've done it a couple times, but it's always fun. I feel like we usually go there when there's like a new flat, really fast plane, or just when we're really wanting to do some canyon, fly through the canyons and valleys and that kind of flight. Those are usually really fun. Yeah, it has been a bit since we've done a flight like that. Yeah, always down for recommendations. And Mrs. T5, thanks for following on Twitch.
Boston Centre, Mountain 8310, key of icing conditions en route.
Someone's calling it icing conditions. They could be flying anywhere in the world, though, when we hear the chatter like that.
New York Center, Delta 313, climate your flight level 240 for flight level 270.
All right, so we got runway 21 and 03 coming up here. Let's see what the winds are looking like right now. Still calm. So we could do runway 21 and then I'll do a touch and go or a flyby this time again. Just keep this train moving.
Sky Lounge, 5 Kilo Yankee here with you at 4,000
With
feet,
you.
heading into KMKC.
All right, SVMY is another soft surface runway, grass, 5,000 foot grass runway. Runway 21. Yeah, we can stop. Yeah, SVUB, that sounds like a good place to stop. It's not like stop for good, but we'll do a full stop there. And let me try to find that one. Canyo Iguana?
New York Center, Delta 313. The top will go into climb to flight level 360.
There we go. Updated the top of the screen with that airport, though. It doesn't have the correct code in Volanta. Come on, Volanta. Just use a standard ICAO database.
Climb maintain flight level 360.
They're in the sim. They're in Navigraph. They're just not in Volanta with the right codes. Seems like they need a database update or something, or expand their database. My daughter asked me what to do when I fly. My response was I make funny airplane sounds. When you fly in the sim or when you fly in real life?
On 121.9er upon landing for parking instructions.
Yeah, Ninja, that's totally fine. Yeah, if we want to fly in Hawaii next, that's great. Any suggestions are welcome. Mrs. T-Fi says landing at the next airport, have to
I
go.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Nice,
How
good to
about
see
that
you again in your
barbecue?
beautiful
5
pink
kilo
livery.
Yankee.
Thanks for flying along, Mrs. T-Fi. Has the Mayday song played twice in one stream? I don't think so. It's on a randomized playlist that currently has... Let's see how many songs are in it.
Roger. 5
The
kilo Yankee.
playlist has 187 tracks that total over 10 hours in music. That would be extremely unlikely, but that would be cool if it happened. Hopefully not today, though. It'd be cool for you, terrifying for me. Just gonna fly by this one, then we're gonna turn to the south. Or sorry, the southeast. If you saw a group, then it's probably us, Ninja.
Cruise India Echo 9255 requesting clearance for flight plan from Lima India Delta Alpha to
Oh, in real life?
Lima India
You took your daughter, kept
Delta
looking at her and making airplane noises. Nice. Airplane noises in a real airplane.
Over to Kansas City, approach 120.95, 5 kilo Yankee, thanks.
This is a pretty nice dirt strip right here. Looks pretty flat. Dude, the Spruce Goose. All right, we'll do a full stop at the next airport. All right, we're gonna make a left-hand turn. New course is 136, and the ICAO is SVUB, Sierra Victor Uniform Bravo. SVUB.
India Echo 9er 255.
Is there a way to change your username? I believe you have to do it through Xbox, like Microsoft, and your Xbox gamertag, LeBron, if you want it to match like your YouTube name or anything like that. Or you could change your YouTube name by going to your quote-unquote channel on YouTube that everybody has, and you can just change your name there. It almost looks like that's my shadow. This is like a little plane with a big ego. That's its shadow. Yeah, Xbox gamertag. Yeah, that's it. All right, altimeter's 2972 now.
Searching for the 6 Bravo, click to see the tower, so Ronald's Way, Isle of Man, please.
Never gonna get away from the Spruce Goose.
India Echo 9er 255.
All right, 136 for our current course.
15.
Right around there. Let's try this autopilot deal. Nav mode. Rest my hand a little bit. It's making the abrupt autopilot turns. Kazuya says, I finally bought the Comanche last week. Let's say I'm a terrible father because I have a favorite. My other planes are being neglected. Yeah, the Comanche is incredible. I actually think this plane, the Tomahawk, is like as good as the Comanche, but it's much slower. But if you want a slower, simpler Comanche, then I think the Tomahawk is the choice. The walk around in this is incredible as well. Yeah, It's really hard to beat the Comanche, but I think other developers are bringing it now. Like this plane and the Meridian and the Comanche are my top 3 now. It was Comanche and Meridian, but now I've added this. I think this plane is really, really good. Blue Ninja says, in Discord, where should I paste the flight plan? You can just do it in group flight, the group flight channel. I will find it eventually. Yeah, I wanna go through the user manual for this plane and learn a bit more about it. There's so many failures and wear and tear that can happen. It's awesome. Oh, stall warning is in op still. I don't know why that is. Sean, next airport code SVUB.
Flight level 260.
SVUB. Let's take a look at what we got there. 10 and 28, so if the winds are calm, maybe 10 is our preference. We'll do a full stop here at SVUB. Canyo Iguana. And we probably don't have any weather information. Yeah, we haven't had any weather data the whole time, but winds have been pretty calm.
India 9255, can you please say me the frequency for the control tower of Lima India Delta Romeo? Sorry, tower, can you repeat?
Autopilot.
Archer 86 November, descend and maintain 13,000.
All right, 21 miles to the next airport. Might be going overtime today. I really like flying this plane, so I'm like trying to build my hours. Maybe we'll go 4 hours today. It's definitely a loud one. Game time 798 hours. Nice. Coming up on 1,000. I think I'm almost at 1,000 in my logbook finally. I think it's just because all my flights are so short. Game time, I have 3,060 hours total in the game. But in terms of flights logged, it's almost 1,000 in the actual flight logbook. Yeah, I think it's because I'm on the ground so long, and it only counts. I think it only counts takeoff to landing, like wheels up, wheels down. So if you don't do really long flights, it's like a really. It's hard to get your hours high when you're flying like 50 mile legs or whatever, and not doing those like 10-hour transatlantic flights or something in the Airbus. I also took like 9 months off the sim last year too, so yeah, I don't have as many hours as you would expect in the logbook. All right, 17 miles.
Turning left to 080 United Tree 4.
Runway 10. It just auto flipped our fuel tank. Look at the wear and tear on the yoke here. Like an old leather-bound book. Forgot we had the checklist down here too. Are there emergency procedures in here? Glide performance. That would have been useful. Before starting, hot taxi, takeoff, 53 knots, short field, 53 knots. So VX is 61. So 60, 70, 50, 60, 70 basically. Stopping engine, parking. Got performance charts, climb performance, fuel, engine performance, power. Here's glide performance. Glide speed 70. Yeah, it was too low with the engine out. I was at like 60, 70 for glide. Import your own documents here. All right, 14 miles, runway 10. Let's see, what was our safe altitude this leg? 2,500. All right, and this is a 2,400 foot grass strip. Switch over to heading mode. Or not. There we go. Just break the autopilot off. All right, runway 10 for this one. We're still a good 12 miles out. When's the next group flight? It's on Saturdays. Every Saturday. Yeah, I'll check out the flight plan. Thanks, Ninja. Yeah, Hawaii could be fun. I feel like you guys want to do some floats stuff. That'd be a nice change of pace. Do some water landings. All right, 11 miles to go, runway 10. Let's see if the winds are still calm. 2 knots, it's not bad. So 10 or 28. Winds are a little better for 28 right now. Let's see when we get closer. If it's not more than a couple knots, it's probably fine, but I think maybe if it's more than like 5 or 6 knots, I'd probably circle and land on the preferred runway. Land on like 28 in this case, but just because this thing is so squirrely with the wind.
Approach 123.0 for 24 Romeo.
All right, 2972 is our altimeter. It's so hot out, 27 degrees Celsius, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, scorching. All right, I think I can see. No, I can't. It's somewhere in this area, though. All right, only 8 miles out. Let's hit OBS runway 10. 100. Extended center line.
Archer 86 November, go ahead.
You're in Hawaiian Airlines. What's your username and what's your gamer tag, Ninja? You're in an airliner? I don't see an airliner. If you see all of us, then you're on the right server. All right, 6-7 miles out. Start descending here. Airport elevation is 574, so call it like 600 feet. So I want to get down to at least like 1,600 for traffic pattern. So we get the field in sight. All right, landing lights are on. Strobes and navs are still on. See some buildings right down there. Should be a grass strip. Get off his back.
Delta 313, contact Cleveland Center on 134.475.
All right, 3 knots. So we'll have a little bit of a tailwind, a little bit of a crosswind, should be fine. Even in the little Tomahawk. And I just say that with no real amount of experience really flying the Tomahawk. I'm just trying to tell myself that it'll be fine. All right, 4 miles. You're in airport behind, Ninja. We're at SVUB is where we're landing. Is that the strip right there? No, I don't think so. All right, 3.4 miles. Oh, I think I see it. Oops. Oh, no, that's just... Oh, yeah, there... maybe right there? Maybe right in here. Hard to tell. All right, we're at 1,500 feet. Airport's at about 600 feet. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Maybe. Runway 10. All right, let's get slowed down, get flaps out. I think this is it right here. This must be it. All right, fuel pump on. Do a full stop again here.
Skylane 4 Delta Bravo, contact Denver Center on 132.7.
I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, right here. My OBS is all lined up, so I think that's right, yeah. I don't know where else it would be. A lot of these strips are really fun because we've got the river here, some nice hills. Terrain is just really cool around here. Yeah, SVUB is where we're landing now, and then after that it'll be SVVN, Sierra Victor Victor November. Michael says supplies are at the threshold to runway 28.
120775, Delta 313, see you. Lakeland Center, Delta 313, flight level 350.
Ooh, that was a little rough.
American 09, contact Atlanta Center on 133.15.
Oh, this is another really nice strip. These strips are great. I love the I just love all the terrain around here. Everything's really cool. Like, the heavy lifting is definitely being done by Rex Accu season with the trees. Now we have a gigantic group today. How many of us are there? Who's in the huge plane? Big Game Hunter is in the Spruce Goose. All right, let's check our next airfield here. SVVN, Sierra Victor November. 35 nautical miles. Look at these ones at the end are 45 miles apart. So, yeah, there are a bunch of airports. This is a really long flight plan. Like, this thing is, I think the world map said it'd take about 3.5 hours, not counting the stops. So, yeah, we're looking at a good 4-hour stream, probably another hour, hour and a half of flying. We'll do some flybys on a couple of these. Like, we're not going to land at every single one. We'll just fly over the fields. But this next one's 35 miles. All right, let's see if I have any warnings here. The stall, the AOA indicator was having problems. So yeah, stall warning in op.
6 November 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Wonder if I can go out here and click it.
IFR or missed approach this frequency.
No, I can't click it. It just locks me out. That's fine though. I'll leave it alone for now. We'll just have a failure in there, I guess. I don't really want to shut the whole thing down. And I think I fixed it before, so I'm not sure. I guess it's not difficult to do this though. Yeah, I can just hit
Ready to start select.
Cold and dark. Walk around, and we got to go here and try to fix the stall warning indicator again. See here, the struts are good, 96% on this one, and then this strut 98%. All right, not bad. Tires are good. All right, then we'll just do ready for takeoff again.
Skylane 4 Delta Bravo, contact Denver Center on 127.65.
Kazuya, thanks for the
I
$4.99.
wanted to be king of the world, but when I realized that wasn't possible, I settled with the flying planes. I know quite the downgrade.
You wanted to be king of the world when you were 6? Thanks for the $4.99. Kazuya, appreciate it. Next airport code. Right here, SVVN. Let me see if that's in the database. It is not in the Volanta database, so We will have to deal with the weird code that it puts in, but it's SVVN, Victor Victor November.
2,600 climbing 1,500.
Who's in the other 208? Mountain, thank you for the 1 gifted.
Skylane 304 Delta Bravo.
A difficult choice, but sacrifices needed to be made. Stopping or flying over the next airport. I might do like a touch and go. I do want to finish all of this. We got a good amount of distance to go still, so try to keep it moving. All right, I'll just take off from this runway because the winds were pretty calm, and then we're gonna have to do a 180 and fly to the east. Our new track, our new course is 0905.
Contact Jacksonville Center on 133.45.
Who's in the other 208? We got another cigarette salesperson here on the ground. The Swiss Alps, yeah. Yeah, I try to pick places we haven't been before, but it's getting more and more difficult as the weeks go by, of course. Are you allowed to fly the 208? Of course. You can fly whatever you want. Somebody's in a Spruce Goose. Look at this. Somebody's in a 747. Yeah, you can fly anything you want. There are no rules. And plus, who could stop you? Wait, right fuel tank contaminated. All right, well, we're at 98%. I guess we're going to fly with a contaminated fuel tank. All right, let me get my pitch trim set a little bit, nose up. We'll continue. Let's go. I'm going. Got to keep this train moving. The glare from the sun is brutal. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it really messes with your avionics if you're flying with Garmin's. It can really introduce a lot of glare on the screens. All right, flaps are up already. Love the realism. Yeah. There's just so many things that would stress me out if I was a real pilot besides everything. Everything plus. Like, imagine, in real life, you get some glare on your iPad or your avionics or your instruments and you can't quite see them correctly. Like, just sounds terrifying. Much respect to all the real world pilots out there. Sounds extremely scary to me. All these airstrips have been really cool today, though. All along the river and all the different hills and just the rolling terrain we have out here is really cool. Sunglasses, yeah. It'd be cool if we had a button to like put on virtual sunglasses in the sim. Kind of like we have a button to turn on the flashlight. I think that'd be cool. All right, to the east we go. Autopilot, save me. Ninja, if you see us, then we probably see you. I still don't know what your gamer tag is, though. All right, nav mode is activated. All right, Turk's in the lead in the Carbon Cub. All right, altitude hold 1,800 feet. Let's see the safe leg altitude for this one. Okay, SVVN, we need to get up to 6,000 feet at some point, or maybe around 5,000 or so. 6,000 would be the safe altitude, giving us like 1,000-foot clearance over the mountains. But if you want to skim the mountaintop, it's probably more like 5,000 feet.
Skylane 4 Delta Bravo, contact Kansas City Center on 124.4.
Kazuya, if you wanna join, the instructions are in the video description. You just have to make sure you have the multiplayer settings correct from the world map, and then you're on USA West. Oh, hit a tree while taxiing. Just slew it up in the air. Hit Y and then hold down F4, and then hit Y again, and you'll launch yourself. Looks like we're doing an air show here. Just look at all the dots. It's beautiful. All right, we got 32 nautical miles to Mahawa, I guess? Mahawa Airport. And then the ones after that, 11 miles and then 1 mile. So we'll just fly over these, I think. Maybe we'll land at SVUE. That sounds good. Let me see if it's in the database. SVUE is not in the database.
American 2509, Jacksonville Center, roger.
All right, there we go. Charena, maybe? I am so bad at pronouncing these. Yeah, we'll fly over this airport and then land at the next one. So we got a good 40 miles or so until we get there. SVUE. So we're going to pass by SVVN, Victor Victor November, and then land another full stop at SVUE, Victor Uniform Echo, Sierra Victor Uniform Echo, SVU. And yeah, we'll need to climb a bit when we get up here to these mountains up here, probably around 5,000 feet. Somebody's in an invisible plane right here. We got a UFO. Got a UFO at our 6 o'clock. Oh, there's 3 lights now. There we go. What is going on? There's no name tag, and we can see all the lights. Soul says, why when the air is the fuel pump off? Yeah, so with the electric fuel pump, like you have your engine-driven fuel pump, which is your primary fuel pump, and generally you turn on the backup or electric fuel pump just for redundancy in case your primary fuel pump fails during the critical takeoff and landing phases. So yeah, when you're on short final and during takeoff, you turn the electric fuel pump on as a redundant, just a safety thing. If it's an invisible plane, old school Wonder Woman. All right, I'm gonna need to start climbing soon. We'll see how long I can wait. Let's see if ATC will give us weather information at our destination.
5133 Kilo New York Center taxi to runway 22.
New York Center. We're not on with New York Center though. We might be with a different frequency now. Let me check. We should be with, yeah, Center's still 2795. It's not changing. Center, Piper 63 Echo. Can we get any weather information you have at Sierra Victor Uniform Echo? I don't know that they'll have any information. There's no METAR available on the avionics, so. Yeah, no weather information available. All right, that's just fine. All right, let's begin climbing. Let's get this autopilot off. All right, we're under 2,000 feet, so we need to get up to about 5,000 feet. I think our VY in this is 70. Takeoffs, yeah, rotations around 50, 53. VX, 60. VY, 70. Turk says, family wants to eat out. Nice, dude. What kind of food? That's it for me today. Bye, everyone. See you, Turk. Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll see you later for some Destiny or something. All right, 22 miles until SVVN. We'll just do a flyby of SVVN, and we'll do another full stop at SVUE. SVU. Mike has pulled up a stool. No cushion on the stool. Thanks, Big Sierra. Thanks for the gifted, dude. Hanger says, hit me up later on Destiny. I'm all about this new game mode. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Onslaught mode? It's pretty hard. Are you playing a lot, Hanger?
313, level at flight level 360.
Is that your Discord username? Yeah, I'll probably play some Destiny tonight. Played it a little bit yesterday. My Destiny name is super original. It's just Kip.
Lufthansa 2 for Charlie Direct Coolmix.
Oh, your Xbox gamer tag. Okay. Max level. Wait, is there a max power level? I don't forget. I think I'm at like is it like 17 or is it 18 to 1824 or something like that? I don't know.
118.15 Delta.
Or if you mean you maxed out your season pass, you had 100. I still need to do Whisper of the Worm, like part 3 or whatever. All right, I'm at about 75 knots. What are we getting here? About 500 feet per minute. Let's see if I can squeeze a few more feet per minute out of it, leaning it just a little. And we get about 600 feet per minute at a little over 70 knots right now. And the autopilot in this does not have a vertical speed mode. So if I turn it on,
Chicago Center, Delta.
I wonder if I can give it a nav mode and have it keep pitching us up. No, it's slowing us down, or it's stopping our climb. All right, we'll just leave it off. Let's get back on a course. It's about a 100 course right now. Speaking of which, I'm gonna fix my heading indicator, sync it up, hitting D. 1820 plus whatever. Yeah. 1832. Yeah. I don't know what I am exactly. I should know. I don't know if it fixes your power level anyway. Anyway, yeah, I'm down to play some Destiny if you want to join, Hanger. That'd be cool.
3550 Budapest radar contact. Budapest approach on 119.51.
I think Bungie's been doing a really good job with their videos, hyping up the final shape. I have high hopes for final shape. Hopefully they don't crush our dreams. We only have about, 5 weeks till it comes out. So Yeah, it'll be interesting. Curious to see what they do with the franchise. They're going to enter that episodic format afterwards, but I don't know. I don't know if Destiny 3 is on the horizon or what. I don't know how it isn't. It's too big of a franchise for them to stop, so... When do I think 2024 will come out? September, October, I don't know. I'd say like... I wouldn't be surprised if it's not till the end of the year, like Q4. Flight Sim 2020 came out in August of 2020, so I wouldn't expect it before then. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to market it for like Christmas time anyway. So end of the year makes sense. But then again, we have Sim Update 15 coming out. How long is it between Sim updates usually? Is it 2 months or 3 months? I should know this. So I feel like it would be very nice if it would come out when Sim Update 16 would be expected. But Sim Update 15 is going to be the last Sim update for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, at least as far as we know. So it is possible, I don't know, I mean, everybody would love everything sooner, right? It's always the case. We're never going to be upset if we get something like months before we expect it. Oh, Prismatic looks sweet. Yeah, very cool. About time they're doing it. Yeah. Yeah, Bungie seems to be just doing a lot of things that people have been asking for. I personally really hate PvP in Destiny because I think it holds their dev team back from doing cool stuff in PvE because they always have to balance it for PvP. I wish they would just delete PvP and focus on PvE activities, more raids, more dungeons. Give us like give us 2 or 3 raids a year, not one. Or give us a raid a year and like 2 or 3, like 3 dungeons, 4 dungeons a year, like every quarter. Every season, give us a new dungeon. Forget PvP. Does anyone play Fortnite? I play Fortnite every now and then. I really don't like this season, but I play it sometimes. I have a friend that like only plays Fortnite. I'm trying to get him into Destiny. He's refusing. I just don't like playing a lot of competitive games anymore. Like, I'd prefer to play Destiny and PvE games like that. Cyber says it's not true. There will be a Sim Update 16. Oh, Sim Update 15 will be the last one before Flight Sim 2024 is out. Got it. Okay. And Sim Update 16 will be after 2024 is released. Interesting. I'm surprised they don't just cut off support for 2020, unless there's going to be some. Maybe it's not going to be able to run. No, I mean it'll run on the latest gen console. The current one runs on the latest gen consoles only. So you love Warframe? I tried Warframe. I think I played like 4 or 5 hours or something. It is pretty cool. I just, since I'm invested in Destiny, I feel like it's like another Destiny. From what I played, it was pretty fun though. It was very fast paced. Yeah, SVUE will do a full stop there. We got about 24 miles until SVUE.
Lufthansa 24 Charlie, climb and maintain flight level 3.
And it looks like we're gonna hit sunset soon here in the next hour or so. So it's possible I might need to change to non-real time. Would I recommend any planes? My 3 favorite planes are all payware. And it just depends on how fast you want to go. So if you like really slow, then I think this plane is #1, the Tomahawk. If you're okay with 100 speed, 100 knots or so. If you want something a bit faster, like 160-ish, then go with the Comanche. The Comanche is probably still overall the best GA plane. And then if you want something even faster than that, and you're okay with the G1000, I would get the Meridian, the M500. 320NX. Yeah, if you're flying airliners, then yeah, get the fly-by-wire 320. Fly-by-wire 320 is free and amazing. Oh, we're getting our first sim freeze here.
Expecting direct to Tango India Mike in 5 Spirit 792.
Still frozen. Oh, we're back. And everybody disappeared. Yeah, this looks like a flight sim networking problem. Like it froze, and now everybody's gone. So it looks like the freeze is a server side problem, I guess. There, you guys are back now.
Jacksonville Center traffic at your 11 o'clock, 5 miles.
Somebody turn the router off and back on, I guess. Oh, is this a super short runway? We were just gonna do a flyby of this one anyway.
Cancellation received. VFR on top approved.
Yeah, SVVN is 700-foot grass strip, 700 feet long. But I'm just gonna fly past it. We're gonna land on SVUE, do a full stop there. SVUE is not much bigger, 1,600-foot grass strip. But it's time for another little break, I think. So we'll land at SVUE. And let's see, SVUE is at 1,100 feet elevation. Runways are 10 and 28.
59er, Seattle Center, roger. Eastbound altimeter 299er1. American 09, good evening.
All right, yeah, looks like SVVN is coming up right at the base of these mountains in 7 miles. We're just gonna fly by it though. It's a very short strip, and I want to keep us going, so we'll go to SVUE. We're getting that fun glare here on the panel. All right, Mark. Mark says, it's been good flying. Gotta go. Get late for me in the UK. Oh, yeah. It's gotta be like midnight there. Have a good one, Mark. Thanks for joining us. Oh, the Cessna 170B is a fun plane. Slower pace stuff. $10 or $15. Is that a Microsoft, like a Sobo collaboration plane?
Remaining clear of restricted area, 250 tree, Mooney 567 Bravo Charlie.
All right, Mark. Have a good one, dude. All right. Our safe altitude until the next airport is 3,500 feet. S-View. Oh, Coronado. I think Microsoft has done like Microsoft/Coronado planes sometimes too. That can help the quality step it up a little bit, I think. The VTAL Bonanza, yeah. There are so many good GA planes. I just think if you want one that you're gonna fly like forever, I really think like the Comanche and the Meridian are the best with like all the wear and tear and stuff. I love them. Some people just really hate the G1000 though. So in that case, you got the TBM 850 as a good option. Is the VTAL Coronado? Yeah, I think it's the Coronado V35.
Roger, maintain your current altitude and heading.
Yeah, Beechcraft V35 Bravo Coronado. It's a good one. Do I have a Stream Deck? I do, but I don't use it. Just have too many things plugged in.
Roger. Bonanza 35.
But I actually don't really need it. I use a roadcaster and it has like 6 little touch pads that I can bind them to like change scenes and stuff like that if I want to. The roadcaster is really nice. I have the roadcaster duo. Is this the airstrip right here? I think we're just flying over it. 1 mile away right in front of us. Is this the airstrip? 700 feet? Yeah, that's not happening. I'm glad we're just flying over this one. I didn't even realize this was the super short one. Yeah, this is a tiny strip. Mike's trying to land there. Oh, Mike did land there. That is ridiculous. Good luck with the takeoff. He's like on an island down there. Fredericks is going for it too. That is so tiny. Watch out for that house. Oh no. We saw nothing. We saw nothing. Alright, we're gonna keep on like a 100 course here. Next flight for the stream. I do Tuesday, Thursday, and then group flights are on Saturday, Ninja. Every Saturday we focus on the group flight. Tuesday I'm usually doing my own thing, like using ATC, doing IFR flight planning and stuff like that. Thursdays are the marketplace days, so like I find new stuff on the marketplace to buy and try out to show you guys what's available, and you can see if it sucks or not. Alright, we are only 10 miles from the next airport. Haven't had to find the lights in this yet, so I don't know where they are. Down here? Oh, there we go. Let's try the radio lights. Oh, I want the lights to turn off now. Oh, that's kind of weird. There we go. Alright, the radio lights don't work because it's, I think that's just for the non-GPS stuff. You have the traditional radios in there that controls the lights on them. Alright, this might be a little tricky. Let's see what we're getting here for this airport. Runways for SVUE. Wind prefers runway 28, it says. 4-knot wind, or you can land on 10. 10 and 28. I mean, 10 is going to be right in front of us, though. It's very tempting. All right, 8 nautical miles. Airport elevation is 1,100 feet, I think. Yeah, 1,100 feet. Runway 100. We'll have a little bit of a tailwind, so it might be a little sketchy. If it's a little sketchy, go around and land on 28 instead. The wind will be a little better on 28 probably.
Contact Jacksonville Center on 134.85.
Yeah, 7 knots. I think I'm just going to go for 28. In this thing, I got to play it safe. 280. So we're going to fly by and do left traffic. Let's see if it's left traffic. Yeah, according to little nav map, it's left traffic. See if we can even see this airport. It's a grass strip, so during sunset, this little sketch. Alright, I'm gonna pull a lot of power out and try to get down. We need to get down to about 2,000
Turning
feet.
left to 190 Southwest 142.
Yeah, the sunset looks great.
American 2509 approach at the top of that flight level 13.
Alright, had to take a bite of a snack. A little pilot refueling. Alright, Fish pulled up his stool.
0 knots for separation.
Thanks, Sierra, for another gifted membership, man. Appreciate it. You want to buy a 172? In real life, Southwest? Alright, where is this field? We're at 3,000 feet. We need to get down to about 2,000 and find this field out here. Is that it right in front of us? It's pretty short. It's like 1,600 feet. Yes, in real life. 4 miles out. I think I see you guys landing right over here, roughly. This is going to be a pretty small strip. It looks like it's basically, yeah, it's right in here. See where the river makes this left, this kind of C shape? It's in the middle of that C shape right there. And the airport elevation is 1,100 feet. So get down to like 2,000 as soon as you can. And then try to spot it and go down from there. Alright, I'll get the fuel pump on. This is going to be difficult to see. Especially because it's bright in my room in real life. Pretty dark down here. Yeah, this is going to be sketchy. I see it right here. Alright, I'm going to get my first notch of flaps. Gonna have to just like graze the trees and get ready to like touch down as soon as you can. Okay, Ninja. Take it easy, man. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I think I see it right here. Is that it? That must be it. Yeah, that's where it's shown on the map. This is not going to be easy. Got to get this thing really slowed down. Oh yeah, you're all down there already. Alright, that is it. Alright, fuel pump is on. Flaps are full. I'm gonna have to just like graze the treetops here, it feels like. Get the wheels down as soon as possible. I'm like, it's a good thing I don't have a webcam. You just see the top of my head right now. I'm like leaned in, nose touching the screen. Yeah, visibility is so bad with real time.
359er, expect the ILS runway 9er approach into William R. Fairchild.
I can see the treetops here. I'm about to touch one of them.
And are unlikely to work properly at this time. Improvements are being made daily, but strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
Roger. Bonanza 359er.
Ooh. Come on, brakes. Oh my god, I barely made it. That is very sketchy. May or may not have ended up in the river. Yeah, I think if you have a plane that is anywhere faster than this one, which is probably most of you, this is a really hard landing. Especially with the lighting conditions right now, with real world lighting. This is going to be an interesting takeoff. I am going to shift my time ahead though. Turn on the cheats. Oops, time of day, there we go. We're going to advance to the next day.
Delta 1562, expedite descent to flight level 240, traffic ahead.
Expedite descent to flight level 240, Delta 1562.
Bonanza 359.
Yeah, I don't know if Underdog's getting in here with the MU2. This is another really cool spot. Yeah, you guys in bigger planes, sorry about that. This is a tiny runway. All right, so up ahead we have, let's see what's next, SVUH. This one's only 1 mile away, so we're not gonna stop there. I think we just beeline it. Oh, this might be too far.
Bonanza Tree.
This is like 50 miles away.
6000, turn right, heading 240 vectors for the ILS runway 9er approach.
I'm getting a bit tired too of flying, so this one's a 1,200 foot concrete runway. I want to stop somewhere where everybody can make it though. Maybe we'll just stop one short of the final airport. We'll just go here.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Oh, where did it go?
Heading 240 and vectors for the ILS runway 9 approach.
Wait, did it just like took an airport off? Didn't it? SWBV is 72 nautical miles away. Oh my god, which one did it just take off? Little nav map. SVQV, Victor Quebec Victor.
Bonanza Tree 59er, turn right, heading 245.
Okay, let's make this one our last one. It's 50 miles. We'll get some autopilot action. This will be a little wind down. This one is at a higher elevation.
Cathay 472, climb and maintain.
Because it'll be a lot longer to get down to this one. So we'll just go to SVQV. 50 miles, and we'll call that our last one for the day. Actually, let me double check on the runways here.
Climbing to flight level 310, Cathay 472.
Oh no, 1,500 foot runway. It's not good enough. Last flight of the day, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. We're going on 4 hours of hand flying, mostly hand flying. I need to eat lunch or something. I don't know. This one, maybe we just go to the furthest one then. And maybe you can use some time acceleration or something. So the last one was supposed to be SWBV. Direct to. Let me check the airport info here. All right, 3,700 feet. All right, let's go to SWBV. And maybe we'll use a little time acceleration because I'm pretty slow. All right, Sierra, Whiskey, Bravo, Victor. So SVUE to SWBV. I'll put it in the chat. All right, so we're just going directly southeast, kind of. 71 miles, but I'll probably use a little time acceleration. And then safe altitude is 6,500 feet.
Climbing to flight level 320, Delta 246.
Hey, what's up? SWV Sisters with the Voices was a great lady singing group in the 90s, just saying.
50 knots, American 4.
All right, and our desired track 176 direct to SWBV. Aorus maybe in the name of the airport. All right, this will be a fun takeoff as well. And let's balance our fuel real quick. And it got pretty imbalanced there.
Cathay 472, climb and maintain flight level 370.
All right, I'm gonna go flaps 1 for the takeoff. And let's check the wind. All right, it says calm. I can't grab this window. Oh, there we go. All right, parking brake is off, lights are on, fuel pump is on. Which way looks better? I think it looks better to take off. There's this terrain behind us, it looks like. We'll just take off from this end. From 28, I guess? Or was it 2... Yeah, 28, I think.
Expecting direct to Tango India Mike in 5 Spirit 792.
All right, a little short field takeoff. So our rotation's at 53 in the Tomahawk, and VX is about 60. So I want to pitch for 60 to clear the treetops. We'll hold the brakes. Mixture is rich. Hold the brakes down. Get the RPMs to full. Oh no, big game hunter.
59er contact would be approach on 118.2.
Oof. Helicopter down. I'll wait for you guys to taxi over here. I'm gonna take a bite of my muffin that I have.
Going to 118.2 for Bonanza 359.
Delta 1562, expedite descent to flight level 240, traffic ahead.
Expedite descent to flight level 240 Delta 1562.
All right, updated Volante at the top of the screen. The muffin button, yeah. Don't worry, I mute myself. No ASMR on this stream. If I get desperate, these will turn into ASMR streams. Yes, we are departing. Or do you guys need a couple minutes? We can take a few minute break if you guys need it. We want to do a little rest stop here, that's fine. Not everybody is moving, so maybe we do need our second rest stop of the day. All right, well, let's take like 2 minutes just in case. I think, yeah, there's a few people that are still chilling. Do a real quick break. Just in case anybody went AFK. Two minutes. Oh, the sim is freezing, so it's a good time for a break anyway, I guess. I could have been on the takeoff roll during this. Ooh. There it is again. Yeah, whenever the sim freezes, I lose multiplayer briefly. Very interesting. So maybe all the time that I'm getting these freezes, it's a server side thing. It's a multiplayer thing. I'll type in the airport code. We're at SVUE. We're going to SWBV. Sierra Whiskey Bravo Victor. I'll spam it in the chat. There you go. And this is a longer leg. It's like a 70-mile leg, but this will be our last leg.
Bravo Alaska 993.
This music is chill. It's beautiful.
Metro Bank call is 77370.
Alright, we're closing down ATC. Less chaotic radios. Alright, we're at 2.5 minutes. We'll wait till 3 minutes. Then we will depart. Short field takeoff. Hold your brakes. I got 1 notch of flaps in. And climb out of your VX speed if you know it. In the Tomahawk, that is 60 knots. We got some trees to clear. This might be sketchy. I don't know if we can do it. This is pretty short. It's probably fine. And let me make sure my pitch trim is set. Wow, I had a lot of nose up trim. There we go. That could have been very bad. All right, fuel pump is on. I hear it. And we're going to head to the south once we take off. Turn to 176 is our course. So left turn. Seems like it'll be okay. All right, let's do it. Parking brake is off, holding the brakes. Full power. My RPMs look pretty low, actually. Oh, my altimeter is dead again. My airspeed indicator is dead again. Oh, we're not making this takeoff. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's something wrong with my RPMs. Don't hit a tree. Don't hit a tree. Something's very wrong with my engine. I'm at 20, like 24 something instead of like 25, 2600 RPMs. Something is wrong with the engine again somehow. Yeah, that is a very difficult takeoff, especially when what is wrong? Right fuel tank is contaminated. Again? I'm only using the I haven't even started the plane myself. Yeah, I'm full rich on the mixture. We're only at 1,000 feet in elevation, so yeah, that airport was 1,100 feet. It's the fuel contamination. I'm gonna switch over to the left tank for now. I don't think that's doing though. Yeah, we're at 2,500 we're under 2,500 RPM still. Before it was going up to the top of the green arc on the tachometer down there. All right, left turn. We're swinging around to 176 is our course. John says, just crashed into a tree. That's my cue to dip. John the copter. It was a fun time. See you at the next one. Oh, Shaq. Awesome, John. Thanks for joining, dude. Sorry about the mishap on that tiny little strip there. Hope to see you next time, man. We do the group flight every Saturday, so maybe we'll see you next Saturday. Thanks for joining along today. Hey, my airspeed is pretty crappy still. All right, let me get the autopilot going here. Altitude hold and master on. Want to check out the maintenance again. Yeah, it just says right tank contaminated is the only thing that it says. Yeah, our engine performance just seems a little lower than it normally is, but maybe that's the fuel contamination. Little water in the system. I did switch to the left tank, but that doesn't seem to have helped really. I don't know if I need to like lean the mixture out on the ground or something. And I don't know if there's any procedures for this. Glide performance. This is all like performance stuff. I don't think there's troubleshooting in here. I mean, we would see, it's got to be, I mean, the only thing listed on the maintenance screen here is right fuel tank contamination. All right, we're still climbing a little bit. Our safe altitude for this leg is 6,500 feet. Did I drain the pee out from the last stream? Yeah, we definitely drained it out before when I was having all those issues. I feel like we drained it a few times. I'm not sure if I see you or not, Ninja. I still don't know your, I don't know your gamer tag. Cub Crafters. If you're Mr. Drew, I see you. That's the only carbon cub that I see. All right, 67-mile leg. Turn on your autopilots if you got them. You can kind of make this thing do like a pitch hold mode if the altitude, like I have altitude hold mode on, but it's set to 2,100 feet from before. So it's kind of stuck there, and because it's not close enough to that altitude, it's not capturing it. So we're kind of getting like a pitch hold mode right now. So it's doing the climb for us still. Our speed is a little slow. Should be a little bit faster, but maybe I can trim it down. Gain a little airspeed. Then I can tap the altitude hold twice to hold us here at 4,000 feet. I know I said I would leave, then I joined back. You can't get away. Michael's trying to push cigarettes on everybody. I mean, it's a business. You can't blame him. He's just trying to earn a living. Yeah, I see you then, Ninja. Put a little cigarette in the dog's mouth. Yeah, some planes don't have autopilot. Yeah, this plane technically doesn't have one. There's no actual autopilot in here. but they made it so you have it on the EFB over here, so you can turn it on anyway. But yeah, as far as the actual hardware in the plane, Tomahawk does not have one. Well, our engine's up to 2,500 RPM now. So that's good. I wonder if the fuel contamination is gone somehow. No. Still contaminated. Wonder what's going to happen when we run on that engine. Because we're not going to stick on this engine the whole time. I mean, I guess if we knew this was a problem, maybe we would stay on that engine just so we make sure the contaminated fuel's not getting into the engine. But it's going to auto switch in a bit so we don't get imbalance. Kind of curious to see what's going to happen. And we got 62 miles to go. Final airport elevation's at 2,300 feet, so we're a bit higher this time. 3,700 foot runway, hard surface. And let's see if we have weather. We do not. But it's a much nicer runway. 3,700 feet, hard surface. Sounds great. Bad idea for a dog to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, human too. Free for the doggo. Or we can shimmy back here. Oh yeah, we can. Yes. There we go. Gotta save a preset camera back there. Nice. There we go. That's a fun little preset. If your plane is tired, mix it with prime energy. This is definitely not an official seat, but it's a pretty nice one if it was. Just sit back here and look backwards. It's pretty cool. Time for a montage. I don't know what that clicking sound was right there. Something was clicking. Is that in the song? RPMs look good. Our pressures, temperatures look good. Oh, you can't pull this out? Huh. Maybe if I turn the strobes off, can I pull it out? No. Interesting. Oh, I wonder why I can't pull any of these out. Maybe you can't pull them out, you can only push them in if the circuit's popped. I thought it was like a normal training thing where somebody could like your CFI or whatever could pull out a circuit breaker on you. Like for a light or something like that to see if you notice. Ooh, $4.99 face reveal.
What you choose to do with this $5 in Venezuela is up to you. Winky face.
Winky face. Thanks, Based. Thanks for the $4.99 super chat face reveal. Someday I'll replace it with a real photo of myself, but it'll only happen once, and if people don't catch it, then they'll never ever know. Thanks again, Raccoon. Underdogs in the Juice Goose going 1,000,000 miles an hour under us. What is going on? Can I see him? If he stops glitching, maybe we can see him. Oh, you were slewing. He's down there somewhere. He's too far to actually see him. Are you driving in the river? Dude, I see water down there. Uh, 46 nautical miles. Yeah, I'm showing 51. And we got runways 1, 2, and 30. We got a bit to go. Just chilling on autopilot. Let's see if the... I'm excited to see what's going to happen when we switch to the right fuel tank. I guess I could just switch it manually. I don't want to mess up the timer with the auto fuel selector. I'm not sure how it works. It might just be on a timer instead of like have any logic for like checking a certain amount of gallon difference between the two tanks or something. How are you ahead? He's probably going faster. I'm only going 100 knots indicated. 110 is our ground speed right now, so I guess we got a little bit of a tailwind. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, the Tomahawk is pretty slow. Oh, there's a power settings table up here. Didn't even notice that. Sea level 3, 6, and 9,000 feet. Tells you what the expected power setting should be. What are we at? We're about 4,000 feet, so we'll want it between these two numbers. So maybe 2,400 RPMs or so. Oh wait, that's sea level. Sorry, between these two numbers. 3 and 6, so 2,440 to 2,500 is a difference of 60. So every 1,000 feet would be what, 30? So we go 2,470 and then 2,500. 2,470 would be, no, that's too much. It would be 20, right? So 3,000 at 40. 4,000 at 60, 5,000 at 80, and 6,000 at 2,500. So 2,460 would be 4,000 feet. 2,460. Which is right around where we are, actually. Just at the very top of the green arc. Yeah, it's pretty much at 2,460, so we just leave the throttle wide open, I guess. Altimeter setting, I will take a look for you. 2980. 2980, 2980. Go ahead and update mine too. Do I think the landing will be smooth? Well, I'm flying this plane, so no. It's a very personal question. Yeah, what's the wind right now? It's hard to tell what the winds are going to be in 50 miles. It's been pretty calm since the beginning. Like after the first couple airports, it's been pretty much calm. So yeah, I think it's going to be smooth. And we have like a 4,000 something foot runway, I think. Let me double check runway. 3,700 feet. So almost 4,000 foot runway, hard surface. So yeah, I think it'll be smooth. I mean, the Cub Crafters, you can land on like a silver dollar. The challenge will be if somebody has something really fast, if they don't have enough runway, but 3,700 feet's pretty good. And we're all in pretty slow planes. DA-40, Grand Caravans. I don't know what the T6ER is. Kit Fox. What else are you guys in? PA38. What's the PZ04X? Landing a military jet? It is kind of nice flying, like Sim has been flying in the Bell, I think, all day. It's pretty nice when we fly even slower like this, like the 100 knot range, so people can fly in helicopters. We usually don't have that option. We're usually 150 to 200 knots, sometimes more. Oh, that's the Wilga. PZ is the Wilga? Oh yeah, the PZL 104 Wilga. Do I like to fly anything in the meantime? What do you mean? Flying for 3 hours? Yeah, the stream just passed 4 hours. 4 hours and 15 minutes. We started at noon Pacific and it's about to hit 4 o'clock. Oh, sorry, it's not 4:15. That's when I started streaming to YouTube, but before I hit the go live button. So yeah, it'll be 4 hours and 1 minute. Oh, we can see Underdog now. He's juicing it. Oh, he's catching some speed down that hill. And the terrain just got awesome here. This looks really good. I really like some of the strips that we flew into today, with the hills on the sides, and a lot of the tree coverage here has been really good. 4 hours, yeah. How did you get the labels? At the top of the screen? If you mean at the top of the screen, it's Volanta. It's the paid version of Volanta. Some people like to use Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, I believe it's called. There are a few ones that do it. I decided to give Volanta a try. The downside is that the Volanta database doesn't seem to have all the exact ICAO codes in it. So it's got weird things like that's showing there, that VE0050 or whatever. The database doesn't seem to be exactly matching what's in Microsoft Flight Sim's database. Okay, we're running the contaminated fuel right now. So I'm not sure how this is going to affect our engine. Our RPMs are still normal. Fuel pressure is still good. And oil pressure and temperature, everything's still good. We'll see what we get here in a few minutes. If it's, I don't know what the contamination's gonna do exactly. And it probably depends how contaminated it is. Like maybe if the contamination is settled to the bottom of the tank far enough, then it's not gonna get pulled in to the fuel system, because there's like a certain amount of unusable area at the bottom of each tank generally that it's not going to be able to suck up that fuel and the contaminants. So maybe that's the case and we're getting lucky. It's hard to know. We will find out. I'm hoping to see some sort of engine issues, actually. Just want to see the problem in action. %98 condition. I think it's been at 98, so I think we're good. We'll keep an eye on it. Dude, thank you so much, Aaron. Big W.
Towards a carton of smokes. Great time flying with all of you today, loving the NX Cub Monster. Any aircraft like the Monster? Emu, take care.
Oh, any like the Monster. The Got Friend stuff is pretty unique, I feel like. Yeah, the NX Cub, the Monster NX Cub is awesome. Isn't that Got Friends? Thanks so much for the $20 super chat, man. Super generous, thank you. Towards a carton of smokes. I don't know, somebody else might have some good options, some good alternatives to that. I know people love the Wilga. If you're looking for some like short takeoff and landing style planes. The Wilga is also by Got Friends. I think it's payware only. Let me look up the Wilga. Yeah, so here's the Wilga, $34.99. But this is a short takeoff and landing one as well. Oh, it's got the Polish versus non-Polish like variant. And this one, when this gets updated, I know a lot of the planes like this have a, they have the G3X Touch in them. So on May 7th or whatever, when we get Sim Update 15, as part of Sim Update 15, there's going to be a huge update that the working title team made for the Garmin G3X Touch. So all of these kind of planes like the Wilga that have the G3X Touch in them are going to get a really nice update. And then like this, like the FS Reborn Sling is another one similar. So yeah, if you're looking for like a bush plane with ST with STOL capabilities, that might be one of them. I definitely don't know all of them though. I would say something like the Kit Fox, but I think somebody here in chat said they didn't really like the Kit Fox very much. Oh, the Zenith CH701. Is that part of the sim by default? Oh no, it's SimWorks Studios. Okay, SimWorks Studios Zenith CH701. Let me load that one up. That one's 25 euros, it looks like. Here's the Zenith or Zenith. Yeah, this one also just got huge tires. Looks like it's a single-seater maybe. And it looks like it has a 530 in it. GNS 530. Oh, the double ender is also awesome. It's a little silly in a way, but yeah, the double ender is really, really fun. That's also by Got Friends. It's like $20. So here's the double ender. This thing is people. It's a friend of the stream for sure. This is a hilarious and like very, very fun plane. You can get in and out of anywhere with this thing. $20. I think it's available on. I think it's also available in the marketplace. The double ender. It's a really interesting one. It's got like a push-pull, you know, it's got like a prop in the front and the back of it. And you can like reverse them, so you can like use them to slow yourself down. If you're like descending really fast, you can reverse and put the props in beta. So they're basically pushing you instead of pulling you to slow you down in a steep descent. It's really unique. You can't really go wrong with any of the Got Friend stuff. Anyone in the voice chat? It looks like it's just you in there, Blue Ninja. Sometimes people jump in there. It's pretty rare though. Usually people keep to themselves and enjoy their beverage or whatever. Drinking their coffee. But yeah, you guys are obviously more than welcome. That's what it's there for. To use the Discord voice channels as you want. Alright, let's turn the autopilot off because I'm going to have to climb up here. Pull out the mixture a little bit to get over this peak. Alright, so we're 27 miles out still. The airport's at about 2,200 feet, I think, so this will be our highest elevation landing of the day. Aaron, thanks again for the super chat. Really appreciate it, man. And thanks for flying along too. Pilates PC6 Lifetime Adventure says the Mall M7. There's so many planes. I feel like every time you guys recommend planes, I'm like, I have no idea what this is. Let me look up the Mall. Molly or Mall? On Sim Market. Wow, it's got good ratings. Only 6 reviews, but 5 solid stars. Bring that one up in a second here. Mall M7, 26 euros. Are they using the Parallel 42 like campsite mod or something? Saw like a fire in the distance. It's kind of scary to see a fire in the background. They're probably using that camp out utility. Yeah, there's so many STOL planes. There's just so many planes in the sim now, and I mean, I think it's a really good sign when everybody has like a different plane they're calling out. It's awesome. There are tons of great planes in the sim. Yeah, I would check out the Got Friends stuff, cause like if you're enjoying the NX Cub Monster, isn't that a Got Friends mod of the NX Cub? I would check out their payware, like the Double Ender and then the Simworks Studios Wilga. Or sorry, it's the Got Friends Wilga. Yeah, Got Friends has both the Wilga and the Double Ender. I flew the Wilga like once a long time ago. Not since then, but I hear people rave about it pretty often. Alright, 23 miles left still. I'm gonna get my altitude hold here updated. 5,000 feet. Oh, F-22. Yeah, I still don't have the F-22. Maybe one day if it goes on sale, I'll pick it up. Oh, the PC6 Porter. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is a Porter that comes with the sim. And I think there's also a third-party one as well. And then there's a PC12 now, right? I haven't flown that one yet. Is that a Simworks Studio PC12, I think? Haven't checked that one out. And if you want like a turboprop as well, if you want something a little faster, you could also go for something like just start with a Grand Caravan and then maybe check out like the Kodiak or the PC12. PC12 is newer. Bob, there's no weather reporting at the airport, so we're just gonna have to look at the real-time weather and see. We still have 20 miles until we get there, so yeah, we'll see how it is. Looks like it's in a little bit of a valley too. The surrounding area is a little darker shade, so could be kind of windy down there at the base of those mountains or hills there. Bob says the PC12 is a little wonky. SWS just updated it. Michael says runway 30. Yeah, no weather information available. Worst case, we could fly over and look at the windsock, but I'll just keep up the real-time wind info here in the bottom left. 2983 on the altimeter right now. Sierra says the Black Square analog Caravan. Yeah, I really like the Caravan. Yeah, if you don't like the G1000 that comes with the stock Grand Caravan from Microsoft, then you can get the black square analog Caravan. It updates the whole interior and the avionics to use like a 530 and 430. It's very good, and it has like failures and stuff, so if you like over torque the engine, it'll destroy it. So you gotta be a little careful with it, but all of the black square stuff is amazing. And the Antonov looks awesome. Thanks for the screenshot. We'll just ignore the 747 in the background. Nothing to see here. It's an F-22, sorry. Just it looks like an Airbus, sorry, not a 747. Milviz PC6 Porter, 5-star airplane. There's so many options. The T6 North American. How do you get the gamer tags? You can get them to show up. They won't be as pretty. The pretty ones I have with the different colors, like your friends are colored one color and your non-friends are another color. This is part of Flow right here. So Flow Essentials, you can see in the top right corner in this wheel. The nameplates are part of Flow. It's in the marketplace, it's like $15. But you can just hit escape and go turn on the nameplates. They'll be pretty ugly though. You go to general and then traffic and just turn on show traffic nameplates right here. The default styling for the nameplates is they're very big and kind of blocky, and they don't look amazing, but you can do that for free. And then there's also, if you're on PC, there are some mods. You can just Google for it, but it's on like flightsim.to. There's one called Better Nameplates you can download that looks really good as well. Flow is just the easiest because you can configure all the colors yourself, like in the interface here, by going up to settings, nameplates. So you can have all these options like uppercase and lowercase. Shows a dot near where their plane is. Show only friends. You can change how big they are. The colors, day and night. Color friends a different color is what I'm doing. Yeah, it's really nice. So you can just like change the color. It'll show you in real time. So as you're choosing the color, it's really easy to see how it's gonna look. Yeah, there are free options on flightsim.to. There's also another one called like mini nameplates that you just have to Google for that I used on as well. They used that for a while actually. Yeah, they don't look the best. Yeah, you can get the free mods to start. There's no reason to spend $15 like just for the nameplates. But I think Flow is really good. Like if you like these other options that are here, like the sim rate. Like if you speed up here, you can actually see what the rate of the sim timeline is here. 2x, 4x. So that's what I use, is Flow. There is a free version of Flow, but I think people said it's very, very limited, so you don't really get what you want with it. I don't know if it has the nameplates or not, actually. All right, how far out are we? 13 miles, all right. All right, let's go ahead and line up. So the wind's at 060, runway 12, or I think 12 is better than 12 should be a little bit better. Oh no, now it's 7070. Yeah, I'm gonna go runway 12, I think. Looks like we'll have a little crosswind anyway. Free nameplates. I just named a couple. You can just Google for it. Better nameplates and mini nameplates. And I have a video on my channel of how to install community mods. So if you've never done it before, you can just look up the video. It's a little tricky. You have to find a specific folder on your computer. All right, last landing of the day coming up. 11 miles. It's weird the lag that happens when I zoom in and out too. Just seems like maybe the PMS50 GTN doesn't play super well with this plane. All right, I'm gonna go for runway 12. Let's go OBS 120. Actually, let's see. I'm gonna see if I have the actual runway heading. 125 is the runway heading for runway 12. All right, this airport elevation is 2,300 feet, 2,300, a little higher than that. So be around 3,400 feet when you can, like after these hills, put you around traffic pattern altitude. 3,400 feet. Yeah, and the winds, it seems like they slightly favor 1-2 right now. And we should have like a 3,700 foot hard surface runway out there. All right, our lights are on. Fuel pump is off for now. All right, gonna lose some altitude. Two-niner 8-3 on the altimeter. Nice, it just auto switched to our left tank. What is that right there? I have no idea what that little spot is right there. Look at that. What is that? Does somebody have smoke on the ground or something? Somebody's got the smoke cloud started on the ground. All right, we're still 5 miles out. Looks like we have to like come right over these hills and then down into here. How do you do the smoke? There are a couple planes that have like smoke trails you can turn on. Is the Navion one of them? I think Hangar Studios Navion might be one of them. There are a few. But you... Actually, I don't think you see the smoke cloud in multiplayer though, right? That was the limitation. Which makes sense. I don't want people like smoking everybody out. Like trolling them. Aren't we supposed to have a hard surface runway? I'm not seeing a hard surface runway yet. It looks like there's one over here or maybe here. I can't tell. It's supposed to be hard surface. 3 miles out. I mean, that must be it right in front of us. It's before the river. It's right here, I guess. Yeah, it looks like a dirt strip again. Alright. 125 is the heading for the runway. It's weird. It said little nav map said it was concrete. Actually, right here it says hard surface, 3,700 feet, runway 12. It is definitely grass, though. All right, let me get slowed down here. Fuel pump is on. I hear the fuel pump ticking away. One notch of flaps. Something about the terrain here, like in all of Venezuela we've been flying in, the terrain is awesome looking. There's so many little like dips and it's just like these rolling hills. Looks great. All right, full flaps. I think the other direction is probably better as far as the terrain goes. Like these trees are pretty close to us. Oh, the smoke is the Wilga? Oh, you land on a hard surface. Oh, there is a hard surface runway. What the heck? There's like oh, now it's hard. Oh, what the heck? It just popped in. Okay, concrete activated. Yeah, I think the other direction is probably preferred based on the terrain. This is pretty nuts. All right, we're gonna cut our power and slip it down. The Juice Goose, perfect timing. Nice, underdog. Yeah, I think I think runway 30 is definitely better for the terrain, that's for sure. That was quite a bit of chopping and dropping right there. I slipped it in at the end. So if it's too sketchy, go around and use 30 instead. It's definitely more dramatic to come right over the hill like that, though. All right, here comes crashing soon. Hopefully not a self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, he's in the double under. He's good. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at the size of the tires on that thing. Double ender is excellent. What a cool, another really cool strip. Codifier's coming down, DA40. Plenty of room, it looks like. Let's see what the windsock is doing. It's in the trees. Just a little bit of a crosswind from the left. Yeah, either I think 30 would have been better. I think that's what Blue Ninja said. Based on the terrain, 30 is definitely better. All right, Raptor's on the way in. DHC4, the Beaver. Big game hunters in the spirit of St. Louis. Very nice. Whoa, whoa. Might be a little bit of a tight turn there. He can make it. We believe. Nice. Oh no. Little stoppy. Little motorcycle trick in an airplane. All right, here comes Raptor. Oh, sorry, that's not the Beaver. What is the Caribou, right? The DHC4? That is definitely not the Beaver. That is way bigger. Can he stop in time? I think so. That thing's like a stole machine. All right, Jack's coming in. Another Tomahawk landing. Plopped it down. One landing. Two landings. Is he going for three? Two landings. Very nice. What is the DHC4? Is it Caribou? Is that... I think somebody mentioned it earlier that they saw someone in a Caribou. Santiago's also on the way in. 2,900 feet, so... Got about 400 feet to drop. Let's see if I can get the fixed camera going here. Come on. It's finding Drew. Oh, Santiago. Oh, Santiago's invisible. Santiago was the invisible one the whole time, somehow, in a 172. The invisible livery. And I believe they're down. Okay, let me find another plane. You know what would be the best mod? Man, maybe I should figure out how to do this. Maybe I should spend some time brushing up on some coding skills and figuring out if I can make a mod that when you open it, it gives you a list of all the people in your vicinity, and when you click them, it changes them to your active target on the camera. Because that would make doing this kind of stuff so much easier. I can just position myself and just auto-target you guys like this, and it just follows you in perfectly. It would also be really cool if you could choose an offset, like a little joystick almost on the interface where you can tell it to lock on, but then offset it down a little or up a little so they're not perfectly centered. That would be a really cool mod. Oh, and see how it's tilted now? If I could make it so it auto levels it the whole time like this, so it's always level, that would be so cool too. Man, I might need to see if I can make a mod myself. I would put that in the marketplace for 99 cents if I could make one. I don't think you can do free. They did talk about it in the dev. Oh, you're coming in? All right, let me see. Let me find you. Yeah, it would be really cool. Oh, they did talk about being able to... why can't I... What is wrong with my camera right now? Oh, I'm in slew mode. The dev team talked about being able to put free things in the marketplace eventually. All right, where is Drew here? Let's see if I can find him. Yeah, it just jumps. The jumping around, like for you guys, is annoying. Where I'm like trying to find the right target. Did you land already? Here I am messing around with this and unable to find you. Oh, is that on you? No, it's not. It's finding people really far away too, whose names are not on the, Oh, there we go. Okay, I got him. He's behind the mountains though. I don't know where Drew's at. He's disappeared. I see astigmatism though. Coming in the DA-40. Oh, here's Drew. All right, he's making his way over the trees. There we go. Carbon Cub action coming in. Just watch the tree line. It's a little tricky. Oh, we got a 2-for-1. Stigmatism and Drew coming in at the same time. It's like Blue Angel style. Hand in hand. Look at the wheels on that thing. They're both down. Safe and sound. Yeah, that approach is a little crazy. A little bit crazy. No, I think that kind of mod. Maybe they're. Whoa, what the? What? Where are we? What is happening right now? What? Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, good landing. Very good. That was not the best way to tell you guys to land because the terrain is not great there, that's for sure. All right, we'll take some quick pictures and be done for the day. And we got a lot of flying. At 4.5 hours or so we've been flying. Pretty crazy. Yes, if your plane still works, very good landing. Can I sit here? Is there any room for me at the lunch table? Can I sit here? Nice, 69. 69 on the livery. Very nice. Maintenance after the minus 4,000. Yeah, let's check out how completely messed up this thing is now. Actually, I can just hit the fix all button. Yeah, we're down to 77%.
Cold and dock selected.
Cold and dock selected. Oh yeah, we got some problems. Anyway, I'm not going to go all the way around and do it. I'll just hit the... I can just hit start walk around and then fix all. There we go. Beautiful, no warnings. Yeah, that definitely broke some struts, I'm sure. For some reason your brakes are stuck on. Check, I would just check to see if you have a switch or something. Do you have parking brake switch on like a throttle or a piece of hardware, one of your peripherals? Dude, this is such a cool airport again. Look at this. The terrain is so awesome around here. I don't think, like, the terrain was not super remarkable in general, like flying along, but each airstrip was very cool. Like when you have these rolling hills, like all these different levels of elevation. Really cool spots to land. I think the grass strips on this are really, really cool. So many airplanes. What is that? Oh, it's at the horn? I didn't even know you could honk the horn on the Juice Goose. Group shots are very difficult, so good luck to all the sim photographers. Oh man, that was a lot of flying. Good job, everybody. That was one of the longer ones we've done, so. Love the livery on the Porter. Man, the Antonov looks so awesome. What does the inside of that thing look like? Don't mind us, we're just hopping in the cockpit of your plane real quick. Wow, yeah. Terrifying. Look at the switches. And that's just because my switches are on. There we go, just turn all my switches off. It's just going. All right, guys, that was super fun. Yeah, thanks for flying along for so long. Those of you who braved out all 4.5 hours of today. It was super fun. Traffic on the taxi? Traffic on the taxiway honking away. Yeah, you can actually, I can hear it. It's surprising that it works in multiplayer too. I can hear you guys honking. It's funny. All right, dudes. Good game. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys have a fun weekend. Thanks for all the amazing support today. Aaron with the super chat, Raccoon the super chat, Sierra with the gifted memberships, the Mountain who's in the other room, gifted memberships. And Kazuya with the super chat earlier. And Turk, who's not here with the gifted memberships as well. Really appreciate all that. You guys are funding the marketplace Thursdays. So it's pretty much where the money goes. Funds all the purchases on Thursdays, which is super great. So I really appreciate it. All right, guys. Yeah, have a good one. See ya, Sierra, Ninja, Ben, Jack, Mike, and Fredericks. Avison, good to see you. Oh, the Kit Fox has a horn. And Cyber. All right, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you all at the latest on Tuesday. So I guess we're not expecting Sim Update 15 until next week, like the 7th or something, someone said. So I'll keep an eye out for that, of course. And at the latest, I'll be on Tuesday. Sometimes there's a random stream, and if I really feel like flying more, so it's possible I'll be on another day sooner. But all right, dudes, have a great one. Thanks for the fun flying. Cheers, and have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys next time. I'll put the link to the Discord in the chat as usual. If you guys want to hop in and chat in between the streams, feel free to join us. All right, I'll have a good one. See ya. See ya. Yeah, look at this. I really got to make that plugin. If I could make that plugin and price it at like 99 cents until I could make it free, that would be pretty incredible. Maybe I could hire somebody to make it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think it'd be awesome. It'd be awesome for people to do air shows too. Like not even just streamers, but people that like make videos or do air shows and they want to quickly jump the camera to a plane. Maybe there's something like it already. I don't know. I'm going to have to Google. Oh, Big Sierra says, I'll be hosting an airliner event tomorrow on VATSIM if anybody wants to come in the Group Flight Discord channel. Yeah. If you guys are on the Discord, actually, let me get the real link to that. All right, there's a link to the Discord. Yeah, Big Sierra is hosting an airliner event tomorrow on Sunday. So if you guys want to do that with him and chat with each other on the Discord while it's happening, then yeah, hop on the Discord and yeah, feel free to join up. All right, guys, I'm out for real this time. Have a good one. Thanks again for flying along. Thanks for all the support. See you guys in the next stream.